Look, everyone, stop
Welcome.
saying slurs.
Huh?
Welcome back to Hunter Killer.
Oh my god.
God. Welcome back to Hunter Killer. Who would like to do the recap?
I
last
volunteer as
session.
tribute.
Hey.
Do it.
Alright, last time on Hunter Killer. Well, we decided to actually get those 9 sacrifices. This time deciding on mutated spider cultists. We went on a fun little hunting trip with Apex into Old Town, found them in the sewers, collected them, and then we fucked off. However, before we fucked off, Bulldog informed honestly the collective of us that he no longer wanted to participate in the ritual. That was pretty much last session.
Forgot about the part where we killed a bunch of spiders.
Did I skip
Yeah.
that part? I mean, we got sacrifices, mutated spider people. There are other giant mute spider things that were in the way. Killed them too.
Killed them too.
We also learned what the hosts did, which I feel like is a big deal. And that they summoned a bajillion other spiders.
Huh.
I'm happy we prevented Sam from ever using their mechanics in a game.
The Swarm Lord?
Yeah.
Hey, we got RPs to get through, Shay. I'm gonna get those
So-
RP recaps in there.
Ain't we about to do all that? Well, I shall send you the recaps in chat. The TLDRs that have been given, people have not given me TLDRs for some of these. Therefore,
I can give you
so they're gonna have to do it now.
a summary.
Starting with this one.
Oh my.
Oh no, good luck with that, guys.
Okay, Cuddles and Kittens. Vale brings Remnant, Templar, Tiger, and Tatiana to a cat cafe for a comfortable, fun time. Templar gets triggered during an ice-breaking game and switches altars. Despair and Tatiana begin their observations to aid in Templar's recovery. Meanwhile, Remnant helps distract Templar from the entire incident.
What a great distraction she was. So, all PCs involved can get an inspiration die or choose one amongst you to get a hero point.
Alright. How many hero points are you at, Chan?
Dos.
Dos. Now, Cough, if you have access to the satellite HUD, can you tell us how many hero points you have? Alright. Sam, can you tell us how many hero points Cough had?
2 hero points, 1 limit break.
Alright. Now, me personally, I'm at 1. But we could also give it to an NPC.
Let's give it to you.
Thank you.
Nice. Take your hero point, Vale. Next. Hubris of a poisoned mind.
Where's the link?
There isn't one.
Oh, wait, there's no TLDR. Right.
Also, Fredo isn't here.
Wait, where'd he
Skip
go?
it. Skip it.
I can give the TLDR because I guess that one's done now. Well, Bulldog, Balder, Voxen, and Apex and her Padawans are basically finishing up the hunt on the spiders. And to which we hear about Apex's future plans post Vempri, which is intergalactic colonization because they don't want her hunting here. And she's bored of hunting in Russia. But the other countries don't want her.
Pretty much that. Guess we'll ask Alfredo what he would like from that one when he's back. Next.
Pride and treachery. Vale gives his official testimony on the case of Miss Walker's misconduct to Agent Raven. They discuss options for moving forward with solving the problem. And Raven reveals that he is a member of Redacted to Vale. They discuss redacted business. Oh, Alfredo's back.
Give him a second. I cannot hear him.
Hello.
Perfect. Now I hear him.
There he is.
Yes. We gave a small TLDR of Hubris of a Poisoned Mind, which is the RP between Apex, Balder, Apex's Padawans, and Bulldog. Your choice of a hero point for
Okay.
yourself or one of the NPCs.
Me.
Take your
Me.
hero
I
point.
need it. Thank you. The TLDR is
We got it already.
they. Oh, you done already.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Pride and Treachery, Vale and Raven. Your choice of hero point for yourself or for Raven.
I'm taking that shit. Raven don't need that.
You say Raven doesn't need it, but wait till you need Raven and he fails you. Okay. Next.
Awaited check-in. Fuck.
You need help.
Yeah, Cham, I'm tagging you in.
Okay. Tiger goes and checks on Remnant, and they catch up a little bit. Talk about Miss Walker. Go talk to Miss Walker and interrogate him for what happened with him and Despair when we get his side of the story.
That's pretty much what happens. So, Tiger and Remnant can both get an inspiration die, or choose one amongst you to get a hero point. Or Miss Walker.
No. I'll wait for Cough for that.
Understood.
Like, confidence will one sad hug. But
Which brings us
They
to
type?
the last one on the docket.
Twilight, Hinatori, Vel, Akiko, and Galileo. Hinatori formally introduces herself to Vale. Their first conversation sours, but after some encouraging from her husband, they end up on a lunch date with Vale and Galileo. The collective convince Hinatori to try to relax, and future plans for simulations against the Vempri are discussed.
We're gonna do inspiration.
Inspiration.
check-in.
Or way to check in. Tiger, Remnant. Increase your inspiration die.
Whee.
I vote inspiration for Twilight.
Hinatori, Vale, Akihiko, Galileo. What would y'all prefer? Inspiration for both of you or a hero point for one of you?
I would really like a hero point. I have none.
You have 0?
I have 0.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Democracy. And that's the recaps. We had, as well, relevant to this, 2 side RPs. That were awarded already their points, but a brief summary of those 2 would be nice. If anyone is willing to do a summary of Special Trial Council.
Special Trial Council. Remnant,
TLDR.
Vale, and Tiger are pulled into a Special Trial Council consisting of Raven, Luma, Direwolf, Shugo, and Templar, specifically the soldier. Where a verdict is reached and an appropriate punishment is chosen for Miss Walker for military and some moral misconduct. And the responsibilities of covering the Ritsar end of that is put upon Templar, specifically the soldier's shoulders.
We know the soldier takes care of any problem in her way. Following that, I suppose, prior to that, canonically, there is Through the Grapevine. Could you give a brief summary of the events of Through the Grapevine? A little TLDR.
I'm gonna throw that to Alfredo because I don't think I got the whole thing.
Okay, I can handle that. Yeah, it was Milo, and he got Faith to perform a ritual with him and Human Balder to go and see Spirit Balder. Went to Helheim, met Balder, learned a lot of information, and eventually ended up becoming his vessel. Or his, avatar, I should say. Came back, did a little bit of independent research, figured out that Mistwalker had done something shit that he was getting real badly punished for, and basically left that at that. Oh, and he's participating in the ritual now.
Yes. Well, look at that. 10 minutes recap. Nice and easy. Which brings us to the main
So
session
proud
today.
of all of you.
Yeah, what was the reward for the interrogation, RP?
You all got an inspiration point, and then you chose one amongst
Oh,
you
you're so right.
to get a hero point.
Yeah, you guys chose me.
You're right. We already did that early this morning.
Yeah.
The reward for Through the Grapevine, becoming an avatar. Well, I got a limit break point.
Goddamn!
Becoming an avatar is a big deal. One does not easily do so.
Just become an Avatar Tiger. God.
Yes, to who? Tell me who. Who can I do this with?
Father.
Pick a god.
My father is a
Aries.
god. You're so right.
I feel like Aries would be the
Tiger and Aries get along.
They would.
Alright. Bringing us to the main session. So, the majority of the events took place on December 17th and 18th, but there is a bit of a downtime, 72 hours. You guys have the 19th, the 20th, doozy please, for the most part. However, the 20th at night, Cyrus and Vale are called by Joker. He invites you guys over to the Laugher for a solstice party. Says it's gonna be a big rager, he wants both of y'all there. And so, do you join?
Yeah? Yeah, I'll join.
Beautiful. What was the reward for the interrogation, RP? It was an inspiration die for any the PCs participating. Does Cyrus join the solstice party? I would assume yes, but I don't know if he... Hee.
One more. I assume that's supposed to be. There we go.
Yes, he. What a low-key response. Yeah. You guys go to the winter solstice party. It is indeed a big rager. Lots of debauchery, lots of events. They bring in some technomancers to put on a big display of fireworks and winter effects. Feels like a Christmas party more than anything, but you know, with some syndicate debauchery, some drug use, some lusty women and men throwing it around. It's a good time. Alcohol non-stop pouring. Nearing the end of... Go ahead.
We would have needed a read Cyrus score for this, wouldn't we?
Mm-hmm. That particular read, so you would have asked out? Presume you wouldn't have brought the spare.
Nah.
That particular
Would we
read, so
have
Cyrus
brought-
would prefer.
Would we have brought Blizzard Cyrus?
Bringing Blizzard to the winter solstice? That would make too much sense. Sure.
Alright.
Blizzard would have accepted. As her and her Padawan show up, dressed to impress, as they usually do. Stunning. In all the right places, in all the right ways. And they stick with both of you throughout most of the night. There's a point, of course, where Joker calls you, the two of you, to his office. A very drunk Joker at that. Stumbles into his office, as he plops into his chair, cutting back before he reaches into his little mini fridge and gets himself another cold alcoholic drink. I got something for the two of you. Takes a drink. Call it a early Christmas present on behalf of yours truly. And Harley. Harley picked out the designs and whatnot. But I had my termite boy take a little time out of his current schedule to make some nice for you two. So, on behalf of the Laffer crew, Merry Christmas.
Ooh. Thank you very much.
You received 2 armor sets. One for Vale and one for Psycho, of course. Very quick inspection of your tactical sensory suit reveals it's been made from the leather of some creature. It doesn't take very long to feel the numbing sensation on your fingertips. The smell is hard to forget, even though it has been pretty much cured and cleaned off. It still has a slight pungent. It's been made from spider hide. You're not sure what kind of spider hide, but spider hide. At least smells like the carnage from Radisson Hotel. Psycho, your armor looks specially designed. It's almost fitted to you as you put it on, skin tight, covering most of your body. There's helix scripts etched into the design. And it gives this soft purple, green, and red glow anytime you just breathe out, concentrating on your magic. The armor sets require attunement, but they do have a number of different effects that you may look through at a different time. After giving you two his Christmas present, leans back in his chair, very drunk still, clearly just vibing through the day, having a great time. Merry Christmas.
Thank you very much.
Damn.
With that,
I would also thank him, and I would say his gift coming in a couple business days.
I get a Christmas present? Gee, how nice of you. I'll be looking at the mail closely, I guess.
Knowing Bermuda's schedule will probably get you one by accident.
Sounds fun. You let me know if Bermuda has any good support staff, something like that. Someone I can slip a couple ballers to, look the other way, slip me some tech or some cool shit. I'm just saying.
He just shrugs at that. Like, there's a lot I don't know about the people on the R&D team.
Always a good idea to make yourself known. Usually start with the cooks, then the medics, then the people who make the tech. Let's see. Cyrus is typing.
I'll tell him that I'll put in a good word.
Hey, and that's all we need to hear. Chatters with you guys a little bit more before returning back to the club ravings. And the night proceeds. Standard. You guys take your Christmas presents back with you to the apartments and awaken the next morning, early, for the winter solstice. All of you awaken somewhere around 4 a.m., 4:30 a.m., with the orders to come to the embassy. We are going to perform the blot, the sacrifice. So, I presume everyone gets up and goes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's just dawned on me. I'm streaming the wrong tab. Second.
How embarrassing.
How embarrassing.
Whoa.
Hope I didn't show any spoilers.
Oh no.
I digress. You all hop into Fulani's van. Fly over to the embassy. Nice quick 5-minute drive. Pull into the garage. Park all of you. Head out. Maybe a few of you still groggy. A few of you still tired. Head over. Grab yourself a cup of coffee from the mess hall. And then go over to your designated meeting spot. You are brought along the armory path. Down a back way. Looks like a, not necessarily hidden staircase, but a staircase that is only accessible to admins. Of course, you find Commander Templar waiting for you guys. She pushes off the wall, welcoming you all. Morning. See all of you have gotten your morning coffee? Good. Come with me. She opens this pathway up. You guys are brought down what you can only assume is an emergency evacuation route. A tunnel carved further underground that leads you down a straight pathway. This tunnel for sure goes beyond the stretches of the embassy grounds, but has different offshoots. A tunnel left, a tunnel right. Keep going straight. Then another tunnel left, another tunnel right. Keep going straight. For about 5 or 6 different cross sections. You're not sure how far these other tunnels go, if they even go anywhere. Maybe it's just to throw off pursuers. Maybe there is a specific way to take these tunnels and escape. But the path you are taken down does not seem to lead to one such escape. Instead, you are brought down these caves. It is not a very far walk. You've been walking for maybe 2 or 3 minutes before eventually you enter this opened up chamber. You see a medium droid frame lugging stones out of the way, and 3 individuals there as well. So we'll bring you all to this map.
I can't see, by the way.
I know, I am getting your tokens.
I didn't know if you set up vision on my new token. I wasn't.
Yeah, I did.
I know sometimes we mess up with the we keep forgetting to update it when we move it sometimes.
Ain't no we forgetting shit.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Before Mintz headed off, she did repair beating.
Nice.
Entering down these stairs, you find 3 familiar faces waiting for you guys down here. There are runes, as you can see on the ground, being inscribed by this man. Ever find
What is this?
tokens?
Oh. Okay.
Heyo.
Agent Sandman, See him hard at work drawing this runic design on the ground. Across from him is another familiar face.
Sandman makes sense.
He is the runic specialist. Agent Faith, drawing the circle alongside him, seemingly giving him some amount of outline on how the ritualistic circle should look, while he himself puts in the runes. On the other side of the room, further down, you would see pens have set up. A large stockade of animals, cows, chickens, pigs, all necessary sacrificial components. And with them, you see two familiar faces. Familiar one to all of you.
Remnant's boyfriend.
Oh,
One of Remnant's boys.
And he's the main one.
I mean, shit, now he might be now. You don't know. And another familiar face, conversating with him.
Is that the other one? No.
Hey yo.
He's in jail right now.
I didn't. Maybe they just like let him out for some reason. I didn't know.
No.
Oh my.
I was looking for the spice, the drama.
Certainly has a lot of spice and drama.
I always forget this guy's name.
Morave?
Yeah, Murave.
I always liked his art.
Yeah.
You find this wonderful entourage, this collective here present, working hard at work to set up your ritual. And they turning their heads, catching some of yours attention. Sandman immediately sees Hinatori and Remnant, gives a big wave. Hey! Look who decided to show up. Rook and Murave, hearing the commotion, look over as well, seemingly finishing their quick conversation to walk over.
Sam,
Paradox?
Me.
do I
Him.
still have 2 exhaustion?
No, that would have been gone by now. All of you should have long rested by now, so if you want to just hit that long rest button, you can go ahead and do so.
Tiger is surprised to see his brother here.
A surprising encounter indeed.
Sam, do I know who that man is?
Nope. Doesn't look
Okay.
familiar to really not. I don't believe any of you, except for Bulldog, would have ever seen him. Bulldog and Remnants would have seen Murave.
We've never seen him.
You two are
Only
the only
we've
ones
seen him.
who've seen him.
Who've seen who?
Murave.
Morave.
Who?
Murave.
Murve.
Murave.
Murave. Murave?
Murave.
Murave.
Yes.
I have not seen this motherfucker before.
It's been quite some time. I don't expect you to remember.
It's not like we visit the Galochka.
You only ever visited the Galochka once.
Wait, the Galochka has a son?
Mm-mm-mm.
A couple of them.
Never change.
Never change. Some things never change. So yeah, you guys enter the ritual site, seeing this collective here to greet you. Rook, big, bright smile on his face, seeing all of you. Faith waves at you guys, giving a half pleasant smile before returning back to finishing the circle. Domino Squad. Some of you have met these individuals, some of you have not. This is Agent Sandman of R&D. This is... everyone knows Agent Faith, Agent Rook, and... she turns her eyes to Murave, squinting at him. Specialist Misha Makarov. He is also one of our support staff in R&D. You could call me Sandman's assistant. You're looking for a better terminology. For now, I'll just call you Mr. Mac. Yes, Commander. Looks to Tiger, gives him a half smile, suppressing some of his joy to see him.
Tiger smiles at him. Slightest head nod.
Tori waves to Sandman.
Gives a big wave back. Almost got done setting up the circle here. Give us another 5 minutes, should have it ready to go.
Anything we can do to help?
Nah, we got this. I'm feeling good about this one. Never done a ritual this big, never done a blot, but I don't know, something tells me this is gonna be a good one. Nah, I know it's gonna sound crazy, but I had this dream. I saw this circle, saw all these people and these animals being sacrificed on a big altar. I heard this like demon or god thing talking to me.
Oh, you got the dream too.
Huh?
That's neat.
Wait, you all got that dream?
Get used to it.
Yeah,
It's
it happened once.
It's a sign.
I mean, the weird shit.
He looks to Remnant with a
Oh.
big smile. It's gotta be a good sign, right?
She smiles back and nods. Yes.
He seems very hopeful. Rook puts a arm on Sandman's back. Don't worry, friend. This is gonna go great. I feel it too. There's something about today. You know, something in the air. Faith just mumbles quietly. The hopefulness of a solstice never changes. Continues drawing the circle.
Sam, can I ask you a favor?
Mhm.
For Merve's name, can you, like, in parentheses, do the Misha, his last name?
I will go ahead and just change it to that.
Thank you. Makarov? Yeah, okay.
Whoops.
Mm.
Whoops.
So-
Sent to GM or fine.
While they're fast at work, Sandman looks over to Bulldog, squints at him. He goes, Faith, you got this finished up? I finished up my runes. Yes, just need to finish drawing a few of the roots and inscriptions, and I'll be done. Perfect. Bulldog, come here.
Yeah.
You would see a few electronic equipment set up down here, some just floodlights to illuminate this dark ass room. There's cables extending down here from the main hallways, powering some of these machines. This also seems to just be a portable generator as well, and a little workbench. On this workbench, there's a few cases, things that seem to have been brought alongside with him from Bermuda. You see the Bermuda logo inscribed across the cases. It says, "That armor of yours. Me and Tyne have been working up on a few upgrades, and figured I might as well bring him in now since I'm stopping by for a little bit. Might have a take a look at your armor."
Oh, shit, yeah, go ahead. He removes his armor and hands it over to Sandman.
There are a few technomantic upgrades that he applies. Some helix script augments here, some fine-tuning adjustments here. He outright just replaces your helmet with a new one. After not too long, Faye finishes up what she's doing. The rest, some other conversations will flow in the meantime, but at the end of it, he hands you back this on the workbench table.
Oh, God, it still looks fucking cool. Okay.
Added some sound dampeners, make this thing a lot less clanky. put the jet boost in. I figured we should have done that the first time around, but, you know, it took us a bit to get all the weight measurements correct.
Shit. Thank you.
This was simple as touch. I'm not sure if you're a fan of it, but I think it could be a nice little clutch thing. An adrenal stim injector. You see a small little compartment near the chest that has a vial that seemingly just fills itself up. Has a series of electrolytes and chemical inducers to give you an adrenaline boost, called adrenal stims. Though, if you're not ready to handle it when it hits you like a surge, you could get a little lightheaded, a little dizzy, maybe end up not being the best. But you're a big guy. I don't think a little adrenal boost is gonna knock you out, right?
I've dealt with worse.
Hey, as I like to hear. Clink clink, taps on the armor. Well, she's yours. He scans you up and down. We'll have him make a quick little check. Gotta love Sandman. He walks up to Bulldog with his armor off. Kind of just like grabs his arms, squishes his biceps, punches his chest. So you changed somehow. You got a haircut? Thinks about him. No, that's not it. Same cut as before.
Bulldog looks at him. No.
Something about you. I don't know. Just like looking at you more.
Huh. Yeah. Anyone else been feeling this way? He just looks around like suspiciously.
The rest of you. It seems as if from Saturday, anytime you've looked at Bulldog, there's this small sense of not exactly pleasure, but almost complacency when you look at him. You feel at peace. Some of you, when you think of him in a joyous context, feel very joyful. Some of you who often give him the benefit of the doubt, hoping for the best, feel that it will come. He seems to be radiating some amount of a new glow to him. Maybe it's just how he's carrying himself, maybe it's just how he's walking, maybe it's just the haircut, who knows? But he does inspire hope.
Vale internally. Who has he been fucking?
He's got that.
Glowing.
He's got that afterglow, yeah.
Oh my god. Dude.
Tiger
Yeah, you have
squints at
something in your
Bulldog.
teeth.
Huh. He digs around in his mouth a little bit.
Oh.
Well, shit. Thanks for the upgrade, Sandman. You take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. I mean, they'll see me around some more. You can make
Yeah,
an
don't
insight
worry.
check if you'd like, Bulldog.
Yes, please. Oh, I rolled to GM. 18.
It wasn't
So
18.
silly.
You look at Sandman as he's kind of studying you. There's this softness that comes to his eyes. Yeah. He says, yeah, I'll be seeing you around. There's, seems like there's something more on his mind, but he keeps it to himself for now. He's kind of like nodding and then looks to the rest of the group before kind of looking back to you and then refocusing on what he's doing.
Hey, man.
Ah, Mika, what's up?
If you have some time in the future, I'd like to sit down with you and talk about some ideas I have about killing the vampire.
Sounds fun.
Maybe develop some weapons in the future as I do more research.
Sounds good to me. Hey, for sure. Meanwhile, Murave Makarov approaches Tiger. Everyone is conversating, collecting themselves. Just kind of walks up to him while there's a lull. Everyone's getting themselves set up and ready.
Like Tiger's been watching them like put on the runes on the ground with like an intrigue of like that is wild looking.
How have you been?
Look up at him. Better.
Good. He looks over this. Here. He extends out a case, hands it to Tiger.
I'll take it. What is it?
I suppose Mint would call it a Christmas present. I would say it's something to keep you together.
We'll open it if unless told otherwise.
Go ahead and open it. Inside the case, you see what appears to be a cybernetic chest plate. Something that would connect to a cyber torso, or be able to interface properly with Neuroware. And to the right of it, there is a small cube-like object, like a Rubik's Cube, with glowing scripts and this digital buzz to it. The DPU you asked for. And that is a little passion project between me and Mint.
Sweet. That'll be really helpful. What does the chest do? This plate do.
It has chipset slots, so it's not required to be inside your neural directly. Should also help you with handling some of the more magical components of this. You remember you were told about vessels and bions, why they don't work together.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping to change that. I think this might be a good prototype, hearing that he looks past you towards Templar and then back to you. You're picking up psionics.
It's a good time as any to figure that out. Looks up at him.
Nods.
He can definitely see Tiger is fucking excited, but he's trying to keep it low key.
Smiling a little to himself. It's yours, so do with it what you will. I'll be studying your biometrics every now and again to gather some data. And the DPU,
Thanks.
you already know what to do with that.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing here?
Came here to support you.
Looks a bit confused. Head tilt.
This
As like took the
ritual,
case back away.
ritual is supposed to be unlocking one's potential. I theorize it is some way of forcing an awakening. My theory is right, and you'd become a vessel with Neuroware. But to make sure that doesn't do anything to you. Anything adverse, at least. And here you're going to meet the Barrier Knight, right? For your exorcism?
He nods.
I'd like to be there for that too. Don't know exactly what that entails, but just want to make sure magic isn't going to cause any errors or malfunctions in you. If there's a way to meld the two together, well, points at the armor. That's what I'm here to test. How well that goes for you. You can think of me as your cybernetic mechanic. At least that's what I've been. He gestures at his little Bermuda pin that he has on his chest. You see underneath it, it does have a little job post that just says cybernetic mechanic. Or cybernetic specialist.
He nods kind of smiles at seeing that. Like that it was a clever job fit for him. Sweet. It's about time we had one.
Mint does a good job. So does Sandman. What's that other one? Raven? They seem to be pretty intelligent.
Yeah, but you're better.
Taught by the best. Hard to beat us.
Nods.
Are you afraid?
Relieving to hear. Of the ritual? No. The
Good.
exorcism? I don't think so.
It's okay to be afraid. You're not exactly sure this is new territory for all of us. Magic isn't something we've really messed with all that much. But it's a learning experience for all of us.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Puts a hand on Tiger's shoulder. I'll be there. If you get any nerves, I got him.
He looks relieved. I'm glad you'll be there. That's really comforting.
Good. Alright. Looks back towards the
It's
ritual.
Misha, right?
Nisha. Nisha Makarov. My call sign is Mimic, if that matters.
Okay. I can remember that. Holds his fist out to the man.
Fist bumps Tiger.
Figure out, see how this is gonna go, Mimic.
Let's see what becomes of this magic.
Yeah.
Oh.
Half his health gone.
Mm-hmm. Messing with this token.
Assassinated.
Meanwhile, same time, Rook walks up to Remnant.
Yippee. She's just admiring the circle.
Walk up next to her. Little at rest position standing as Templar's not too far off. Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm okay.
Any worries about this ritual? I didn't get all of the details, but I got enough of them. Seems like another big experiment.
Well, yeah. I've never done something like this.
I'm sure it'll work out. Wanted to give you something. I know these last few days must not be that easy.
They've been a little rough.
Puts a hand on her shoulder. Sorry about that. It'll all work itself out. Here, something to take your head out of that headspace. Hands her a case as well.
What is this?
He rubs the back of his head. A little personal project I've been working on for you. Feliz Navidad.
So look at it.
Opening the case. You see this?
Oh, the name.
You see this armor with what you would be fairly easy to recognize, different skeleton symbology and helix scripts embedded into it. Very Dia de los Muertos colored, but it is painted white and red. This is the design of Señora de la Blanca Rosa, Lady of the White Rose. She's a little fable. Long story short, no matter the great success or the tragic failure she found, it was not the end. The rose never stained itself red. It was always white. Even when blood fell on it, its color never changed. Kind of looks her over a little bit and then gets her attention a bit further, just putting his hands on both of her shoulders. There's still so much left for you to see, for do, say. Alright? So even if this ritual goes amazing, doesn't work, still a lot more for us. Okay?
She has the biggest smile. And she looks like she's getting a little misty-eyed, but she's keeping that together. Thank you. She's gonna kiss his cheek and hug him.
He hugs her tightly back.
Mentally think about what to get him for Christmas. I scream.
And thus, that concludes the meetings. Faith would stand up nearing the end of these conversations. We're done. And then you'd see at the center of the circle, Faith has set up an altar. There are candles, some stones carved in specific shapes, some gems, and a knife. Similar runic engravings along the blade and the hilt. But it does look old. It looks like almost like an old rusty knife that has been restored. He steps to the side. This is a blot ritual. Sacrifice of 9 with 9 participants. You don't need no 9 participants. I don't think you're going to. Looks around the room. I guess that's up to you, she says, walking over to Remnant.
Who all do we even have here?
Templar says,
3,
all of Domino's
5,
squad will
6,
partake. Well,
7.
yeah.
The stat counts.
I suppose
What's that? Gets the upgrade.
they could.
That's
yeah.
crazy.
You can just fill up a space.
Fill up a space. How about put Radigan into?
I was gonna
Oh my
say,
god.
She makes a face. Doesn't know anyone else who could fill the fucking spot but the rat. Fine.
Fulani. You see Fulani walk over to Rook, put an arm around him. So, you and Remnant, huh?
Oh, oh shit. This is happening now?
Rook blinks, kind of looks over to Fulani and then looks back to the circle. Then looks back to Fulani like he just now caught what he said. Huh? No, nothing. I know, Rook. Gulp.
LMAO. This man was about to lie.
Yo.
We can talk about it during drills. Okay. Looks back to
Wait,
his
why are we
circle.
not getting Sebastian in on this circle? What the fuck?
He doesn't want to do it.
He doesn't want to do it? Oh, I scream and cry.
Oh, and
No.
that's fine.
Did someone ask him?
Did someone
Does he
ask him?
want to?
I don't remember anyone asked. Me.
I
Mm-mm.
thought it was brought up and it was mentioned he wouldn't want to.
Maybe. I just don't remember.
I could have sworn.
The answer would be no. He would not partake. He would not want to. So maybe you're right. Maybe I did already say that before. I just can't remember.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, if we're all ready to go, let's do this.
Because don't get me wrong, if he's Domino Squad, he could totally get an upgrade.
Yeah.
If he wanted.
You want to ask him again? Try to convince him.
You might as well extend it while we have people here. You're trying to fill out the slot so animals don't get the fucking power upgrade.
I mean, I don't know.
You just see Estella floating between Sebastian and Rook, just going, "Now kiss."
Yes.
Fucking Estella writes fanfic. Confirmed.
This is what Bulldog told
Is
her
that-
to do.
Estella?
About people she knows.
Oh no. The worst.
The worst kind.
The worst kind.
Yeah, she'll ask Sebastian one more time.
You see him and Rook in this like awkward staring contest with each other. He looks over. Huh?
I said, are you sure you don't want to join?
I probably shouldn't. I'm not exactly sure what this entails, and you know, not any offense to you or Hell. I just don't know if swearing my soul to a death god is like good for my spirituality.
Oh, I completely forgot about that. I'm so sorry. Never mind, you're right. Me, the player, forgot this man was Christian.
But thanks for the offer. You know, here to support you, rooting for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, we form our circle.
It's funny because Rook makes more sense, but like, I'm just here for support. Okay. The animals. It's fine. Why not give the animals something?
That's funny. Incredible.
It looks so silly.
That is 9. Yeah.
They speak and stuff, so yeah.
Is Estella unable to take part in this? Out of character?
I suppose nothing says she can't.
If you wanted to have Estella?
She's like attached to Remnant anyway.
Yeah, but it might make her doubly strong.
It's
Imagine the power.
fine. It's fine.
Tiger kind of glances at Bulldog as he like just, I imagine, silently joins in. Doesn't say anything, just kind of glances at him.
Bulldog has an expression of like almost glazed acceptance on his face. His arms are crossed and his brow is furrowed, but he sets his sights on the circle ahead and seems to almost like be solely focused on what he's about to do.
Locked in.
Locked in.
Offerings of 9. Faith says in Old Norse. 9 men, 9 goats, 9 cows, 9 chickens. 9 pigs, 9 gold pounds, 9 iron weapons, 9 wooden shields. Then Faith extends her hand out, a drop of blood slipping down her wrist onto the circle. Click. And you'd see it shimmer, soft glow, before Faith stands and says, "Well, that's all I did. I hope you know what to do for the rest of this." She walks away. And Remnant, you'd feel a tap on your shoulder.
Yeah. She looks.
Look, you see a hollow skeletal face. Hell's face. Through the aether, looking at you. Me.
Please.
All the candles in the room flicker. The lights dim and glow before they just turn off. Darkness falls on the room. Change the music.
Can I say, just a few seconds before all that, there's a moment where Remnant looks like she has... Do you know the look of stage fright on a
Yes.
child?
Mm-hmm.
That was the energy she had for like a hot second. So where's the music?
It is on my stream.
Oh, it was just showing the roll 20, so I was confused.
It is playing the audio though.
Okay.
Should be at least. Can you guys hear the audio?
No.
Yeah,
Can't.
you're good. You're good.
Okay, we're...
Oh yes, that kind of is just weird music, or it's a sound effect.
It's just background, yeah. Ambience.
Yeah.
You see hell phase floating into your body with this jarring jerk. Remnant tilts her head, snaps down, snaps her head up. Her eyes close. Silence fills the room. Dim light becomes darkness, and darkness becomes a void. A freezing gust erupts from Remnant that pushes everyone back several feet, and then everything turns to slow motion. The candles do not go out. Snow drifts and sways weightlessly like they were floating in a vacuum of space. In your periphery, you see ghosts, skeletons, zombies, and spirits. Anytime you try to center your gaze upon them, they move, floating back, shifting around behind corners. It's almost like anytime you try to look at them, they hide from you. But in your periphery, they are there, watching. Your bodies move unaffected by this act of divinity, but you can never actually center your eyes on the aberrations. Nor can you stop the chill creeping over your skin as you feel your souls being grasped onto something devoid of warmth, devoid of flesh. Remnant opens her eyelids to show white fog bellowing out from empty white eye sockets. Her jaw hangs open, almost unhinged, and a disturbing soft groan echoes out from her. Several voices speak at once, all weak, frail, seemingly under deathbed or otherwise pained. They compound in an almost Mufasa-like depth erupts, bringing out the main voice, Hell's voice. Hell's words and presence are felt by all who Remnant asked to partake in this, all in the room, and they all hear her speech once more. She speaks in Old Norse, yet to you the words sound clear as English. I require nothing. besides justice and sacrifice. The gods meddle with the natural balance of life and death. I will adhere to our traditions, our rules, our honor. 9 realms united around Yggdrasil must be given equal payment to grant safe passage across the Bifrost. I need only graze the bridge between realms to gain back a taste of what was stolen. When I tread this bridge, my gaze will reach everywhere. I ask all of you. Head snaps upward toward all of you, and you feel disgust again. I ask all of you to practice the old ways. When life ends, death begins. 9 souls must be given as payment. If these souls were worthy of their lives, they shall be welcomed in Valhalla. If they are not, they will go where all the forgotten and the damned go. To my hall. There is an echo of hall. And softly you hear the ghost whispers, hell. For we do not violate the natural order of life. We preserve it. We preserve. I am forgotten. I am nobody. I am nihility. Gods and men have decided that I am meaningless. That I serve no purpose in life. I should be treated like a plague. I should be defiled. There are only a handful of souls that care for me now. Her gaze stretches from left to right across each of you individually. I politely demand that you join me in righting the wrongs of this world. The ritual pulses and shimmers. And Hel extends her hand out. Who would be my angel of death?
They'll kind of look left and right to see if anyone is gonna step up, and if no one does, he does.
Bulldog would probably step up if no one else looked like they were going to, and if he'd intersect with Vale.
To say,
I've got prior obligations.
Vale and Bulldog both take a step forward at the same time. Little comical standoff. Do either of you back down when you see the other one step forward at the same time?
Vale will adhere to the Norse, and he'll step back, holding out his hand for him to go.
Bulldog would look like he was about to breathe a sigh of relief when he saw Vale step forward, and then go, and then like mutter a silent shit when he sees Vale step back.
Y'all can talk it out, I'm sure.
He would look towards Vale and just go, "Nah, go on, you go."
No, first.
This is the you open the door open for someone and it's like, no you go, no you go,
No, you go. No, you go.
I
No,
insist. No,
implore
but like you should go first.
But we're both trapped in a hallway going in a different direction.
Yep.
Dance.
Yep.
Vale will pat him on the shoulder and just kind of go, I sense it was already a lot for you to be here. So I'll take your place.
Sorry, I didn't get any of that. What was that? Hello?
I get that this was already launched for you to be here, so I will take your place if you so decide.
Bulldog nods and goes, yeah, I think I'll be needed elsewhere in this ritual, so, you go ahead. Besides, I think you'll be better at doing this than I am. I can be a little rough sometimes.
So Vale steps forward.
Well,
Why did you know?
Hell.
Also, was I the only one having issues with Vale's audio?
No.
No.
No, it was
Yeah.
choppy.
I was really,
Okay.
really listening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Same here. I was like, huh?
I got some background on his side at last. Vale steps forward.
Yeah, nah, my mother was here.
Word. Hell extends her hand out to the altar, gesturing to the blade. And then looks to Bulldog and to Psycho. I ask that you bring the sacrifices, soothe them, sing them the songs of passage. You would both remember the hymns that were sung during your dreams.
Why the fuck do I have to do it?
Someone.
Bulldog's helping you.
Yeah.
He's not doing it on it. You're not doing it on your own, don't worry.
Because you're part of the ritual, bitch. Do it.
You have
Also,
to participate.
Cyrus is the singer here. Come on, join me, bro. Duet.
Templar clicks her HUD, and on her hollow display, she extends out to Hinatori and Tiger. What appears
I
to
know what I'm
be
gonna do.
the phonetic tune of the song that Bulldog is humming. As she would herself would also hum along with him.
Tiger does his best to match tune.
I will cast Unseen Serpent and have him help.
Servant, I love that.
Yeah.
Bulldog picks up the spider cultists and escorts them over.
Mm-hmm.
With the assistance of everyone around, everyone give me a group animal handling, religion, or performance check.
Do I also
Those are our
roll?
options.
Yep.
I mean, my best is performance.
Animal handling, religion, or
I
performance.
doubt many of
If
this
there
will be
is a skill you're proficient in that you believe may also be used in place of one of those, please explain.
Literally none of these will help me at all, period. So
Oh.
I'm simply going to do performance since Tiger's humming along.
What was it again?
Animal handling, religion, or performance.
Oh.
I'm gonna re-roll.
I didn't mean to have it as advantage, but
Psycho rolling that low is crazy.
That is really nuts.
Would you let me?
Oh
do
hell
this?
yeah!
Do I also roll, Sam?
Everyone roll.
Do my modifiers impact this roll?
Let me see here.
Modifiers? For which?
My one background feature.
Which one?
Well, the history one.
Ah, yes, that would work in this situation.
What were the choices?
Religion, animal handling, or performance.
Tiger knows how to hum, guys.
Can I roll sleight of hand?
How would sleight of hand be used in this situation?
Damn. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Damn.
In a Tory.
Damn.
Dang.
Finally, her background
But 15.
is useful. It was useful.
I'll be right back. I thought I heard knocking.
That is enough. Okay. I will hold off a second to give Cough a chance to come back.
Do I need to roll?
Yeah, everyone should roll. For this.
Yeah. I was asking, can I get away with using sleight of hand considering what I'm doing?
Yeah, I'll allow that since you are stealthily or peacefully laying these creatures to rest. There is a bit of technique that comes with hiding the blade. Yeah, that's enough.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What did I miss?
You guys have succeeded. Passed your group check. The 9 cultists are slain upon the altar, their blood pooling down with the rest, and you feel a pulse of something alive in your skin. Your pulse. Why could you feel your own pulse in your entire body? No, this pulse wasn't just inside of you. The pulse is you. You feel the foreign sensations of 5 other senses being instilled into your mind at once. You can see what you hear, feel what you smell, taste what you think. It's extraordinary, supernatural, magic. It is magic. Then, with a blink, you find yourself sinking beneath the water. Alfredo, mute if you would.
Sorry.
Or if you don't have noise cancellation on, that might help, but I'm not sure.
Could you repeat, like, what's happening?
Yes.
I only heard water.
You feel the foreign sensations of 5 other senses instilled into your mind at once. You can see what you hear, feel what you smell, taste what you think. It's extraordinary, supernatural. It's magic. Magic. Raw and unfiltered. And then with a blink, you find yourself falling backwards, sinking beneath water. You hear the sound of water trickling like a river stream sifting between rocks. The sound grows with droplets of rain that then turn into a shower. Even louder still, you hear the waves ebbing and flowing as they roll over one another like a disturbed ocean. You find yourself just beneath the surface, sinking in the rush of water. Feel it wet your skin, your hair, your entire body. And then deeper and deeper you sink. Air absent from your lungs, the pressure squeezing on your head, your chest, your arms and legs. Deeper and deeper. The light glistens in the distance of the deep ocean. Above, to the sides, far below, you forget what direction is up anymore. You forget why you went swimming. You forget that you were ever needed to breathe. All that remains is the paralysis of the water strangling you, squeezing and pulling like it wanted to rip you apart limb from limb. Yet, you forget what fear is as well. Here, deep below the oceans of mana, and in the ethereal plane which all magic flows through to others, all you feel is peace. You become the conduit through which this magic flows. It feels amazing. Everything you could think to do was right at the edge of your fingertips. Absolute power flows through your consciousness and you feel complete. But you are not alone in these waters. You see 3 figures waving their arms above you in a rhythmic stretch and pull, thread and weave. You feel your back flatten against stone, and a soft tug of your chest pulls you to sit up. And in an instant, your head rises from the pool, your vision sets upon this. What I gather.
Darkness imprisoning me.
Oh. Get it properly.
Echo, go away. No. Stop it. Stop. We're doing a ritual. Go away.
Echo wants to partake. Echo wants the powers as well.
You really do.
Echo is in fact
Lestat.
Lestat.
Yeah, let him roleplay Lestat, okay?
Her meows are too high pitched. Lestat be hitting those low notes. He's our bass in this song.
Maybe because you've been revived, Lestat turns into a normal cat.
Normal cat. Your head rises from the pool, and your vision sets upon an awe-inspiring tree. The roots around you can only indicate the arbor's vastness, but you can see gaps where stars and distant worlds sit upon the branches above you. It is as if this tree were holding up the entire universe, holding up all that ever was, is, or will be. And when you dare look away from the cosmic wonder, your eyes set upon 3 women standing around a well just a few feet before you. Translucent threads of magic are being woven together like the beginnings of a large blanket of glowing fabric. Urdur giggles. Verdani laughs. Scald giggles. Then all freeze as their gazes turn to you. As you look behind and around you, you see your fellow ritual partners. All of Domino is together in this space. Yet all of you have your mouths sewn shut, your eyelids sewn open. And the women lay their sheet of magic threads over the well's mouth, and then gesture with one hand for Vale to approach and stand upon the blanket.
Vale approaches.
The blanket is solid and unyielding, like strings of matter below you. Yet the women lift the edges of the blankets, weightlessly, softly, ebbing and flowing with their weight. And then you feel needles stab through your body. Searchers stab into your skin. The threads are pulled through you, and the strings become coated with your blood. All the women's eyes go wide as they begin to cackle, laugh, and giggle, and then they speak in their Old Norse tongue. Words that make sense to you. Urdur speaks first.
See a lion! With blood the darkest shadows on its claws and maw. He feasts on a lion cub. His pride demands the cub's blood not be wasted. So he paints himself with the blood and drinks the shadows.
Verdandi pulls another thread through your body, blood coating it. I see a lion, poisoned by shadows. A cub fights him. Their hunt remains unfinished. His pride demands the cub's bones not be wasted. So he searches for the bones to sharpen his teeth. Scold sews the final thread through your throat, blood staining it. I see a lion fighting a monster wreathed in shadows. A cub's spirit possesses the monster to fight him. His pride demands the monster be fed. So he feeds the monster his blood and bones.
Skald looks up to you. I wonder, are you the cub, the lion, or the monster? With the last thread woven, they pull the string through your heart. Your eyes flash, and you are pulled aside, set to lay your back upon the water, sink beneath. But you can still hear. All of you can hear. They gesture Hinotori to step forward.
Mika walks up.
Just like Vale, they stab their needles and sew through your body, staining these glowing magic threads with your blood. Urdur speaks. I see a dragon with red scales and a giant with flaming skin burning the forests of frozen land. Their proud cries light the very snow on fire, threaten to burn Idrisil's leaves. The flaming giant throws the red dragon in a grave and promises to bury him with his horde. The red dragon smiles and cleaves his claws, cutting the crown from the giant's head. I should put a dot and then put a step separating the two. Verdandi pulls thread, speaks. I see a dragon with golden scales and an eagle with flaming feathers burning the clouds off the skies. Their proud cries light the very air on fire and threaten to burn Idrisil's branches. The golden dragon throws the flaming eagle in a cage and promises to free her when the sun needs a spark. The flaming eagle cries and then sleeps, waiting for the suffocation of darkness. Skuld weaves the final thread. I see a dragon with blue scales and a spider with flaming webs burning the depths of the earth. Their proud cries light the very stones on fire and threaten to burn Idrisil's bark. The flaming spider throws the blue dragon in a net and promises to free her when the coven needs feeding. The blue dragon roars and vanishes when a spark of Thor's anvil. You hear thunder. Crack. And then you are pulled down to lay upon the water. But you can still hear. They gesture for Tiger to approach.
He does so.
Threads are woven through his body, blood staining it. Urdur speaks. Cackles. I see a deafening battle between a mother, a knight, and a soldier. The mother kills the knight. The soldier kills the mother. The mother and the knight are glorified, and their songs forever sung by gods and men. The soldier is forgotten, and their song is drowned out by the violent oceans. Verdandi pulls the thread. I see a mute battle between a soldier, a sun, and a ghost. The sun breathes life into the ghost, and the ghost chokes the soldier. The soldier and the ghost are consecrated, and their songs are momentarily heard by vigilant ears. The sun is saved, and his song written by funneled rivers. Skuld pulls the thread, weaving it through his blood. I see a melodic battle between a beast, a monster, and a hero. The hero loses an eye to the monster, and the monster kills the beast. The hero and the monster settle a truce, and the beast is buried. The beast's song is rewritten by the hero and the monster, and their songs are heard by the beast's prey. Good timing for the music. Tiger is pulled down, laid to rest in the water, still hearing what he hears. They gesture for Bulldog to approach the altar, approach the well.
Bulldog approaches.
Standing on the well, there are threads weaved through your body, stained with your blood. Urdor speaks. I see an invisible woman with a bloodied crown sitting atop a throne made of silver and gold crosses. A broken woman kneels before her, offers a crying bundle of cloth. The invisible woman takes the offering, and the broken woman is blown away like dust in the wind. The invisible woman swaddles a babe in one arm, and a magical scepter with a golden apple ordaining the top in the other. Tidal waves surge and crash around her, but the waves never touch her or the babe. Verdandi pulls her thread. I see a broken woman with a rotten crown sitting atop a throne made of shields. A man with eyes that can see everything kneels before her and offers a carved cheering longship. The broken woman takes the offering, and the watchful man sinks below rushing waters like an anchor in the sea. The broken woman sets the boats in the water and blows from her mouth to usher the ship along. Tidal waves surge and crash around her, but the waves never touch her or the ship. Skuld pulls her thread. I see a rotten woman with a burning crown sitting atop a throne made of bones. A dead man kneels before her and offers the heads of the invisible and the broken woman. The rotten woman reaches for the offering, but before she can grasp them, her throne is destroyed by the ramming longship. Tidal waves surge and crash around them, but the waters never touch the dead man or the heads. Bulldog is pulled to lay in the water, able to still listen, as Remnant is called forth.
She will walk over.
Standing upon the well, they weave their threads through her body, staining it with her blood. All three of them groan. Urdur speaks. I see a garden ravaged by death and despair. A pair of brave knights challenged the gods here, and only the dead claim victory. Brave lives given become deserted lives twisted. The knights look away. The Valkyries look away. Even the gods look away. They turn to you, but not her. She watches us, her kin forsakes her. Verdandi pulls her thread, looking more curiously, more studiously. I see a garden fortified by war and winter. The false and prohibited challenge ancient defenders here, and only the worthy can claim victory. Brave lives given become honored lives martyred. The false and prohibited look on. The Valkyries look on. Even the gods look on. But not him. He looks away as his kin immortalizes him. Skuld pulls the thread, eager to see what her sisters see. I see a garden, cursed by abundance and nihility. A warband challenges a usurper here, and only the mighty can claim victory. Brave lives given become repurposed lives conscripted. The warband persists. The Valkyries persist. Even the gods persist. We persist. We look on as gods and men are brought to their knees. All of them shudder. Remnant is laid down in the waters, still able to hear. And then they gesture for Cyrus to approach.
He does so.
Cyrus stands upon the well, and as they are stabbing the threads through him, blood does not stain the threads. They pull long cords, long strings, long weaves, but no blood. They look on curious, their gaze turning to meet the man's eyes. And they all cackle, laugh, and giggle. And Loki speaks. We shall be the weavers of our own fate. But why not sear into the thread of your companion instead? Order Verdandi Skald. Do this god of mischief, this god of tales, this god of songs. Tell the songs you told. Please, draw them for him. They all cackle, laugh, and giggle. Very well, mischief maker. Weave, threader. God of the sly one. Psycho, you may pick one of Urder's, one of Verdandi's, and one of Skuld's prophecies to have translated. To be given what they saw exactly. They're all in the chat. You can take a quick second to skim through them if you want. And then pick one, and I will translate them.
I wish I could help you here.
Holy shit, man.
Maybe this might make it easier if you don't want to read all that shit and just want to think more general. You can pick anyone's past, present, or future
to have translated. It could be all from the same person. It could be one from 3 different people. But you get
choose the future.
one future, one present, one past.
Okay, I'm gonna choose the future of. Fuck. I'm gonna choose the future of. Yo, TLDR of who these people are, yo? Do we know?
No one's asked. You guys can make religion checks or history checks.
Can I make religion checks? Yeah.
You're welcome to.
The
They're
way I
Sisters
just
of
absolutely
Fate.
can't.
Anyone
They're
can.
the Sisters of Fate.
Anyone.
Maybe
can
I know
Tiger
who
wouldn't
some
know.
best.
Anyone can make a check if they would like to just have more.
I just from analyzing what was said, I think is the past, Skuld is the present, and Vorandi is the future.
I was just gonna assume it's the Sisters of Fate, but he'll make a roll.
I thought it was going in order of past, present.
Yeah, I feel like it would definitely go in order.
Do I get advantage on the religion check?
I'd give you advantage on this religion check. Loki is right there. Guiding you along.
Hey, buddy, who is who?
I'm cracked. I'm fucking cracked.
Oh my god, he's crazy.
I'm crazy.
Bulldog. Imagine there's some sort of like fortune tellers or seers, as best as he can graze that much, right? They are able to perceive time in some way. Vale, same thing. They're some kind of fortune tellers that can read people's fates. Mika, you would have heard of the Norns, the 3 sisters of fate. The gods often go to them seeking the future or the present, sometimes the past.
Guess I'll roll.
Same information for Remnant that you know. Psycho. You know Urdur is Old Norse literally for the past. Verdandi is Old Norse for what is presently coming into being. And Skuld is Old Norse for what shall be. These 3 sisters of fate are able to see the past, present, and future. However, fate, as you saw, they weave it. And sometimes they weave it differently. Sometimes they cannot weave it the way they want to. If they want to. Perhaps they don't choose how they weave. Perhaps it just happens. From the Nat 20, you would know that fate is fickle. Either the things they describe will not play out exactly as described, or by learning your fate, you can change what shall come, what shall be.
So the question really is asking if I want to know my fate, like my past, my present, or my future?
No, Loki will not let them sear you. He says, we shall weave our own fate. But
I'm so real for that.
Basically, you're going over like the everyone else's fate, because everyone has
Who
had
you want to
other
see
than
the
Cyrus
past,
had their
present, or
past,
future
and
of.
present.
Oh, in the ritual right now, I get this.
And basically, it's asking you can know exactly what is meant by one of each. One of the past, one of the present, one of the future.
Everyone just had their past, present, and future read to them. You can pick one past, one present, one future to have translated to you. I mean, everyone will hear the translation, but you can pick who you want to have translated. It can all be from the same person. It can be 2 from the same person. It could be 1 from different people. It is in your power. You get 1 present, 1 past, 1 future.
Okay. Meeny, miny, mo time, huh? Okay.
The power tripping is power tripping. It's hit. It's hit.
It's hit.
I hope he chooses me.
Man, you know what? Yeah. Okay. Low key. Get it? I think
At some point,
I'm gonna do only futures.
You can
Wait,
you get one of each only.
I get one of each, but it can be any like other people. I can't do like 3 features for 3 different people.
No, it cannot be 3 of the same. It's one past, one present, one future.
I beg of you, think of this. Don't make any snap decisions. Just think of who would be most who would find their past, their present, and their future most useful explained to them.
The only one that Hinatori even I think is most relevant
I'll say
is her near
you guys,
future.
Psycho,
want to know what's
you
going
can
on.
talk to them. You can talk to your party here. They can reply.
Oh.
Okay, well, yeah, guys, let's get to it. I'm gonna say, what are y'all gonna do if I choose your future? What y'all gonna get me?
You hear the sound reverberate through the water. Your mouths, you feel the threads picking themselves off your lips. One up, down, until your mouths are unsewed. You can hear and speak.
Mika taps her chin as she says, well, for my future, I would imagine perhaps the dragon with the blue scales might be referring to the
Hinatori.
vampire.
You don't need to explain your thing.
I mean, please do if you'd like.
I was just going to say that has to do with the vampire, so I don't think that needs explaining. I have no idea what the middle fate is. And I know the first one I think is referring to the battle between Shugo and
Oh my
the
God.
Flaming Knight.
Okay.
The
I'm just
present
gonna
makes
ask
no
this.
sense to me.
I'm just gonna ask this to all of you.
A god question, real quick. Go ahead.
I have a god question. Why was Templar not given a past, present, and future?
She was not brought upon the altar. She is not there with you.
She's not there? You said all of Domino, and she's also currently here. What do you mean?
Apologies.
Yeah, let me get that fucking tea, man.
She does not get a prophecy.
Because Sam did write it up. Give him a break.
I have. Don't get me started on Templar shit, but not one currently here.
I cry and weep.
She is. I'll say she is present and listening, but the fates have not read her.
Bulldog is going to look towards everyone else. Just go. Look, it's pretty simple. Who here needs what explained to them?
I only need my present fate explained to me. I think I understand the other ones. Or I can make educated guesses. I have no idea what the dragon with golden scales and the eagle flaming bird being caught in a cage means.
I don't care about the future or right now. The past's the only thing that interests me.
Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure she's like.
Okay. Yeah, do I have my phone here?
Your phone? No.
Yeah.
And I'm in heaven.
Yeah, your phone it has no service.
No, I have my phone in heaven, God.
That's so fucking funny.
Alright. So, Hinatori, you,
I have no idea what any of mine means.
what are you willing to do to get this present shit translated to you?
I really don't care. If you want to do someone else, you can.
Damn, that sucks. Alright, Tiger.
What am I willing to do?
Yeah.
What do you want?
We'll get back to that. Remnant.
She frowns.
Oh, why the long face, my love? No, we're not feeling like talking.
Why won't you just pick someone?
Babe. You're not in the fun mood?
You're already getting something out of this.
Alright. Can we start with my brother Milo's past?
Did Vale? Did you ask him?
He simply does not give a fuck about it.
I don't give a fuck
No,
about
no,
Milo's past.
I was just gonna let it rock, honestly.
I was like, did I miss that? I must have missed that. No, okay.
No, he
You know
didn't.
what? You know what?
Fully.
My apologies. Let's run that back. What would Vale say? Cyrus would ask, "All right, hotshot. I know you're a bodyguard. What do you want? You know, like what? There anything you're interested in?"
Give me a sec here. My present or future. More so my future, I suppose.
And Milo, why do you want your past interpreted?
Because apparently the way I remember things isn't how they happened.
Okay, this guy's got a shitty memory. Yeah, let's do past for my dogs. It's not my dogs.
Does a remnant want anything? Or Tiger?
I mean, Tiger doesn't
Remnant
know
chose to
shit
be
for shit. What the fuck is going on? And he said he'd be willing to do whatever for Psycho, but it's up to Psycho, and Tiger isn't gonna push him on that decision.
Is there one that particularly Tiger would want to know about?
He doesn't know shit
All
for
of
shit
them
about
for
anything.
Tiger, honestly.
All of them for Tiger. He doesn't know what his past is. His present is confusing. What the fuck does a ghost, a sun, and soul? He has a vague idea of maybe soldier and sun vibes, kinda, but like not really. And the future one, what the fuck? It's all a mystery to him.
All right,
Whatever
I will.
intrigues Psycho the most is what Tiger
I'm back.
would say.
I only get 3. This shit's crazy. There's like 5 of us. That's fucked.
A lot of power.
only
A
3
lot of
secrets.
a lot of choices.
A lot of choices, but
I said present for Remnant.
Bulldog past, Veil future, Remnant present.
that's crazy because it's like I want to know Remnant's future, low key.
You
I love
you
that.
have the power.
Yeah, you
You
can
can
choose.
choose.
Yeah, right now I'm feeling like. I'm feeling like Bulldog past, Remnant future, present is like a mix-up between Veil and Tiger. I don't know. Sneaky bastards.
If you were to ask us in character, Will would say choose Tiger.
Aw.
Hmm. Oh, and by the way, I don't know if this was a crazy time to reveal it. Yeah, I'm the Avatar Loki.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
What?
Yeah,
Holy shit!
yeah. You know it.
No way.
I'm sorry it had to, come out like this. It's just crazy. You know,
How
it
How
wasn't
did you
always like.
even manage to hide this from us? Oh my gosh!
Yeah, my bad, guys. It wasn't always like this.
Templar is
You know, ever
just
since I
laughing. She found that incredibly hilarious.
Yeah, no, Tiger is also just like giggling.
I don't know, man. Like
Bolo just looks like he's holding his breath.
I created the song low key. You feel me? Like I thought that shit just came to me, but you know, I mean, shit. You know.
I mean, shit.
And then when I came to Moscow, I don't know, bro. Like shit just started acting up crazy. You
Remnant
feel
is
me? Like
gritting her teeth under the water.
I don't know. Like
Yorika could be the blue dragon.
shit.
Does Yorika get captured by spiders? We get this.
Choose whoever would be the most interesting to you.
Okay. Do I have to choose all three of them, or can I like see Bulldogs, like see the people that I know I got locked in?
You can start with the
first, and
past.
then
It will be past, present, future in
Yeah.
that order. So you can start with the past one.
Okay, we'll start with the past one. I know that's Bulldogs. I low key also want to see, you know, what's going on with that dude past.
Urder's threads are coated gold and blue. As Urder shows you her visions. In the vision, you see a woman, beautiful, young. There are several men around her, bearing weapons, some of them rugged-looking. You can see the woman's face, but as you peer back, you see that she is wearing a mask, covering her appearance. They're inside a home. There's talking. And a woman crying, kneeling with a babe in her arms. The woman with the mask approaches her. They speak of something you cannot understand, something you cannot hear. But you see this woman with the babe in her arms, pleading, crying and pleading, as the woman with the mask seems unconvinced, displeased, overall unsatisfied. Then you see a boy, 3 years of age, 4 years of age, being brought in by these men, guns pointed to his head, pointed to her head, and the woman with the mask huffs disappointedly. She reaches forward and takes the baby from the woman's arms. She reaches, tries to fight for her baby back, and she is hit with the blunt end of a gun, stricken to the ground. The boy rushes over to the mother, and they strike the boy as well. They say something you can still not hear, you cannot understand. But you hear one word, debt. And then another word, trade. And then another word, blood. The woman with the mask carries the babe away, and the mother and the boy are left crying, the boy knocked out on the ground, as the men armed leave with the woman masked and the babe. You see the vision forward as you see the woman with the mask sitting in a very expensive room. Regal carpets, gold and silver adorning the glass walls, or the glass window panes, the tables, chandeliers, candles. She's rich, very rich. Sitting in what looks like an office chair, but the way it is set up in the room feels more like a throne. You see on her finger a ring with a red cross. And resting by her chair, by the armrest, a scepter. Gold engravings, white almost marble-like color to the staff. And at the top of it, there is a round orb, similar intricate engravings etched into its very core and then out, expanding in the sphere. And there, she nestles the child in her arms, feeding its milk. She seems at peace. She seems pleased. And then division ends.
Well, I'm glad that answers some questions because I don't understand what the fuck that was.
From your perspective, one who is familiar with this kind of setting, actually, you can make me an insight or history check.
Oh, me?
You, yes, you. Of course. You.
I didn't need the advantage. Wait! I get a +4! I get a +4. Hold on.
When I lack faith that a 23 is enough. It's funny. You just witnessed a home invasion? Very clearly. This looked like maybe a burglary or an attempted kidnapping. It seems as if this group of people came in here looking for something or asking something and they did not get what they wanted. And because they were unsatisfied, they took the baby. And then you see the baby is being cared for very well. And it seems whatever situation the abductor took the baby to is very well off. Very well off. The abductor looks filthy rich at that. Maybe even powerful. But because they're masked, you cannot see who they might be. Oh, underneath the mask, you saw their face, actually. You do know what they look like. It is a beautiful woman. But not one you would recognize.
Okay. And everyone sees this?
Everyone saw this.
Everyone sees this vision.
And does anyone recognize the woman?
Bulldog, you can make a perception or history check.
Okay. Perception or history.
Does he get advantage? Does he know this person?
To get advantage. He doesn't need it.
I was gonna say, if this is his mom, I feel like he should get advantage.
The woman.
That's his mom, this bro, like, kidnapped his, like, I don't know, fucking
I
sister.
think it sounds like the story of his mom.
The woman in the vision
Or his sister.
holding the babe was Nancy Monroe. The woman who took...
hang on. What? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, the one who had the babe at the start was Nancy Monroe. The woman who abducted the child... 1 second as I go find the names. You would recognize her very easily with that role. It is Princess Evelyn Elizabeth Mountbatten Windsor. Current third heir to the English throne.
Fuck off. Oh, I said the fucking royals as a joke. God damn it.
And from what the vision showed you, the goons that this woman was traveling with, they look syndicate. You even recognize some of those tattoos from London. the princess rolling with the syndicate, that is a scandal waiting to happen. But this was, well, 19 years ago, when Milo was but a wee lad. And now we are in the present. What present does Cyrus seek?
All right, bruh. Little Tiger Hinatori. Make your arguments.
I legitimately have no idea what Hinatori's present means, so that's the one that's interesting to me. And I'm not sure who the blue dragon in the future is.
My
Wait,
argument is Psycho should choose what's interesting to him.
Okay, Hinatori. I'm sorry. Tell me what your president said.
I see a dragon with golden scales and an eagle with flaming feathers burning the clouds of the sky. Their proud cries light the very air on fire and threaten to burn Yggdrasil branches. The golden dragon throws the flaming eagle in a cage and promises to free her when the sun needs a spark. The flaming eagle cries and sleeps and waits for the suffocation of darkness.
Oh shit!
That sounds scary.
Wait, holy fuck! God damn, I gotta pay attention. Holy shit! Wow.
What makes me think this is all? What makes me think this is all going to be an elaborate like asking her to step back or something?
Holy smokes. All right.
I don't know. It could be a lot of things. I don't know.
If you want, I will post the 3 presents you're considering in chat, and then here you can quickly skim those.
Damn. Yeah.
Decide for yourself.
Let me actually get into the Roll20 real quick.
I'm putting them in Discord satellite HUD. You wanna read them there?
Oh, you're so sexy.
Here's the future. That I don't know.
Present.
We're doing present. We're doing presents.
We're present. Don't skip ahead.
And Tiger's present.
Are you want me to read it aloud?
I'm posting it for him.
Oh.
Those are the 3 presents you were considering.
Unbreathe his life into the ghost. I think this one's the easier to understand. The ghost is like Templar's memories, and it's in some sort of like mental. What?
With all the love in my heart, please stop.
Okay.
I think I'm choosing Hinatori's present.
Tori's present.
I have reasons.
Interesting.
The threads are woven. Verdandi shows you her vision. In the vision, you see Hinatori. Flames are roiling around her, flames spewing from every side, as before her stands this phoenix, radiating its flames across the space, burning her. But Hinatori stands proudly and burns the phoenix back, suffocating its flames, basically drinking the flames like Natsu. Until eventually the phoenix shrinks and shrinks and shrinks. And then she extends her hand, lifting the phoenix onto her fingers, onto her hands, thumb and index finger. And it rests there, watching her. You don't hear what is spoken, but you have a sense, a feeling, that the phoenix is waiting for the opportunity to drink Hinatori's flames back. The phoenix waits for Hinatori to grow weak,
to fall in a glorious blaze of glory. So then she can drink her flames back. And you see the vision showing forward slightly as the phoenix grows and swells and swells and swells until it is towering over buildings, over cities, and with one beat of its wings, inferno. Everything is laid to waste like a nuclear explosion. And the vision ends.
Hey, wait.
Tiger over here, like, this bitch wasn't kidding and she's gonna explode.
Sam,
Mm-hmm.
is that shit familiar at all?
I know what you're thinking of. It certainly feels like the same kind of grandiose epicness as that other prophecy, but it does not seem to be the same scenario. In that scenario, there is active havoc. In this scenario, you just see Hinatori fall, and when she falls, the phoenix grows and then explodes.
Oh, thank goodness. I mean, rip Hinatori, but like, thank goodness, man.
But you do see at the first, Hinatori tames the phoenix, actively making it some sort of companion. And then when Hinatori falls, her companion breaks her cage. And as said, she is freed when the sun needs a spark, and if the golden dragon cannot light the spark, well, the phoenix will. That is the present. What future do you wish to see her? Of course, you all see this vision as well.
Tiger is looking at Hinatoria like, you weren't lying.
She nods her head. She seems troubled.
Are you here?
Okay. Can you show me? No. Can you write out Tiger's preview, Vale's preview, and Bulldog's preview?
I got you.
Preview?
Their
For the future.
future.
Yeah.
Got you.
Big sad.
I mean, I only didn't like see yours because I see yours. I've read yours.
Oh, okay.
You want Bulldog's future as well?
Yeah.
Damn, if Bulldog is 2 for 1, Psycho's trying to suck his dick.
Yeah. Psycho's gonna need head after
mean,
this.
Dang, I'll
Right
take it.
now, this shit is not for him.
I do want to know Tiger's future badly.
Oh wait, you posted already. Oh shit. All right, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just oh. Okay.
Fucking love this song.
Okay. Um. God damn. So with these, right? When I choose, it's just like translating it like into, I guess, more direct words.
Yeah, it shows you what it is that they're seeing, because they speak cryptically. They see fate in different ways. Rather, they just show you what it is that they saw, and then I am telling you what a human would be seeing, not what a god would be seeing.
Okay. Um. mm, I'm gonna choose Remnant's Future.
In its future, you are shown a land plagued in perpetual twilight. There's faint, dim moonlight, but darkness covers all else. Snows and blizzards are woven across this land. And in the fog, in the large clouds of snow and sleet and hail, you see a vast horde, a legion of undead. Animals, monsters, people, twisted and deformed by what looks like weird plant-like fungi extending from their fingertips, their nails, their throats, splitting their heads in half. These creatures are horrifying to look at, disgusting. And they're all very clearly dead. I mean, some of them are missing their heads entirely. Yet they march. You see a massive warband, an army, tanks, armored vehicles, even some gunships charging at this horde, ripping through it, cleaving a path through it. At the far back, you see what looks like a mountain. Forest surrounding its base valley. And you see the warband pushing and pushing and pushing. And every time a tank is ripped asunder, the men climb out, fight for their lives, only to be taken down. And you see Valkyries fly over, scoop down to grab these fallen warriors, but then they wince, they flinch in horror as the warriors stand back up with what looks like stems and flower buds stretching out from their open throats, their ripped off limbs, their eye sockets popping out. Everything that dies here rises again to join the army of the dead. But the warband advances. The warband
Were we running low on red peppers?
Oh my god, Leto.
And you see, pushing forth this future, you see doors to some hall, maybe a lab room, an office room. It's hard to tell, but you see its doors blown off its steel hinges, fly forward, slamming into a wall. As multiple footsteps, you see guns, shields, glowing magic fill the room. You see eyes, but no figures, no men, no women, just eyes, sweeping, entering, left, right. As they approach and march into the center of this room, you hear the word, usurper, barked out. And there's a man in the room. who turns and faces the warband. And then the vision ends.
We don't know what that man looked like.
The man looks twisted and undead. Face rotten, eyes sunken in. He has dark pupils where his eyes should traditionally be white. Rotten skin, and he wears elegant robes. He has some sort of mask breathing machine, seemingly around his head and his body. Perhaps it's to preserve his rotten corpse of a body that he's carrying around, or perhaps it is something to strengthen him. It's not sure. All what you see is what you see. The face of the man, maybe if you knew him, you could make a check to recognize him, but you do not know this man. And even if you did, it would be very hard to recognize him now. This person looks long dead and changed.
Can I make a roll?
Can any of us roll?
Remnant, make me a DC 20 perception check.
Oh my god.
You're the strongest of hells. Now you tell us our
Let's
records
go!
for nothing.
Good job.
The features are hard to make out. The eyes are so different. You don't recognize the eyes. But that little smirk he gives the warband, that proud, competitive, unwilling to surrender look on his face. His eyes even slightly rounding to the challenge of the warband. You know that smirk. You know the edges of that sunken in face. If they had a bit more flesh, a bit more meat on them, a bit more fat or muscle, it would have the jawline of your father.
Hooray. Sad confetti.
Sad confetti.
Hmm.
And the prophecies are read. They gesture for Templar to take the well. Cyrus is laid back into the water to rest. Templar stands upon the well, lets out a deep breath, and then a thread weaves through her. But blood does not stain it. The other ones weave their threads through her, blood not staining it. The last one weaves her thread through her throat, as she had with all of you. Blood drips down the thread, not sticking it, not staining to it, sliding down it. And for that brief glimpse, Scold gasps and cries out. Her sisters look to her. What caused her panic state? And then she calms herself, looking to Templar before uttering the words. I see a cardinal. See him. What has he done to you? Templar frowns, squints, and then she is laid down in the water beside all of you.
Damn.
The waters slowly pull you back under. You again reach that serenity in the depths, that peace.
Vanir Homecoming goes to you.
Tiger,
Oh shit.
You receive your first awakening.
Where you see Hell's Air at?
Uh,
Oh,
In
fuck.
general,
It's very cool. I like it a lot.
There was more.
Tiger.
I didn't see.
This is your first awakening, so this is foreign to you, but you feel your passion rips through the veil of the aether. Oceans of mana turning violent, they ebb and flow with your will, infusing your body, filling you like a spoke them to you. And then Hell speaks. Let us show him. see its serpentine eyes stare you down. So another one summons me.
He's back.
My boy!
Oh
He's
shit!
back.
Who the fuck?
Our
You weren't
boy!
here for him.
He's
Dear
fun.
God.
You get a snake.
Wait, who
Snake
got a snake?
companion. Snake companion.
Shouldn't
That's
he
my
be saying
dogs.
hi, Dad, or something?
Oh yeah, that's my dogs.
Wait, who got the snake?
It's
Oh,
my dog.
that's
Who do you
that's
think?
so true, Cyrus. Father,
That's so
Father.
cute.
son.
Father.
Son.
So much of your stuff is so good.
I'm so very, very excited. Tiger will be a menace.
He does pass. As the snake constricts and tries to frighten you, you are unfazed. It does feel very suffocating. This is a extremely powerful snake. It's
That fucking thing's horrifying.
Is Bulldog telepathic now?
I
No,
think
it's not. It's
Radigan.
not Bulldog. It's Ratigan.
Ratigan is telepathic now.
Radigan's telepathic now?
He is a messenger of the
everyone?
gods. He has telepathy. Anyone who can hear him or is within his telepathy range can understand him.
I'm crying.
Crazy.
Yep.
There it is.
It is slightly limited.
Oh,
But
I love Lestat's little upgrades. He can do damage now, you guys.
How do you feel?
Stronger.
Yeah.
Also
But-
tired.
Do you feel happier, sadder? Do you have more emotions?
yes, it is much easier to just think of an emotion and feel it. It does not
I
require
mean, a
any
lot.
great stimuli to do so.
A lot happened. Annoyed is a good emotion.
Stave your annoyance. Hear Hell speak through Remnant again. There is one last part to this ceremony. She turns towards all of you. You have all assisted my avatar. You hear her voice is less of that graspiness, less of that pained groaning, though it is still multiple voices compounded together. You provided my avatar and me a great service, a great boon. She extends Remnant's arm, and on Remnant's arm, an arm ring appears.
made from gold and diamond and steel. Those of you who wish to become my vessels, I will ensure you are cared for. Join me, follow us. Kneel before me and swear your fealty.
Guess this is my cue.
Oh, they're friendship bracelets.
Aww.
Warlock steps forward and kneels before Remnant.
All man kneels, and as he kneels, the very ritualistic circle cracks beneath his increased power and weight. It's going to take a bit of adjustment.
I haven't put on a few pounds, have I? That's the power, not me.
You're all
Yeah.
muscle, baby, all muscle.
I don't know. We'll see when you put on the armor.
Huh. He looks up and holds out his hand.
Do you swear to be my vassal, obey my avatar, and ward us from our enemies?
Yeah, I swear it.
She takes the arm ring, placing a small drop of blood that drips down from Remnant's lip upon the ring, and then hands it back to Bulldog. When you clasp the ring back onto your arm, you feel yourself cold for a moment. Almost a chill, like goosebumps running up your skin before you let out a misty white fog breath. You feel your soul has
I
been
will
tethered.
say, just before this, he would say to Hel, I have a request, if you'll grant it.
Speak it.
I'll do whatever it is you want. Kill whoever it is you need killing. But the one exception I make is my own kin. Blood of my blood. I get to decide what gets done with them. Everyone else is fair game.
Accept.
He nods. And he swears on his own ring.
Thus you are tethered. Who else will swear?
Tiger glances up at Templar.
You see a soft gold glow around Templar. It takes a moment. There's so much just energy, raw power from different sources filling the room. The circle itself still emanating this divine celestial magic. It's hard to register it, but when you turn to look at Templar, her eyes glimmer radiant green as she stares forward blankly at what's happening and then looks down to her Padawan. Thick Russian accent. I will not swear. There are no gods or demons that will compel me. But hell is not your enemy. You are not a follower of the Father. If you wish to bind yourself to your friend, that is your choice, my Padawan.
He nods. And then he'll step up. Beaming at Remnant.
She smiles.
Same oaths. Do you swear to be my vassal, Obey my avatar and ward us from our enemies.
I swear.
A drop of blood from Remnant's lip is brushed on her thumb, and then a small line, just left to right, is drawn on the tiger's forehead. And then a arm ring appears around him, his arm, similar in design to Remnant's, though lacking the diamonds, just gold and steel, and slight band of silver down the center.
Rel will accidentally telepathically link to Remnant and just think, would you deem me worthy of such a title?
My heart. She nods at Vale. Beckons him.
He is surprised. He did not mean. It's like, oh, that's new. But then he'll approach. And he will kneel.
Swear to become my vassal. Obey my avatar. Ward us from our enemies.
I swear.
A streak of blood drawn on his head. An armband appears around his forearm. His bicep. You are bound. She looks to Psycho and Hinatori.
Oh, wait. When Vale stands, she's gonna hug him.
Oh,
If Hell will let her move.
yeah. Hell is not possessing you. Hell is just speaking through you.
Okay.
You're bound. Your
Really?
bond has been made stronger with her.
Yay.
Rel is surprised by the action, but then very quickly returns the hug. Then he'll step back to the edge of the circle to give anyone else space.
Hinatori, Psycho, will you take the oath?
Tori shakes her head and says, I'm already sworn to Tsukuyomi. I apologize.
Feel cold, twilight glimmer in the air. Psycho.
Five hours.
Shay.
He just kills you right there. His
Please.
moment. This was his moment to strike.
My bad.
Hell offers or requests those who
I
wish to
guess
follow
my
her.
question would be, pathically ask Loki, what do you think? He's gonna tell
Hello?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
I admit. I think the last thing he said before he cut out was he was asking Loki what he thinks.
I think that is what he
Then
said, but I
something
don't.
else.
Yeah, I don't know. She cut out right before we finished that sentence. I don't know if you can even hear us right now.
I can hear you.
Okay, bad.
Oh.
What did you ask?
That's,
Loki?
that's exactly what I said.
Okay.
I
Loki.
didn't hear.
Yeah, what does Loki think?
Exactly what Leto said.
Loki appears. His mirage. He leans on Remnant's shoulder, putting an elbow on her shoulder and just kind of leaning on her like she's a pillar or something. To see your children growing stronger. One day you will know this pride. Yes, you can swear fealty to her. She is my ally. Therefore, she may become yours.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. That sounds good to me. Yes. Mm-hmm.
So Psycho will step forward and kneel.
I thought you'd never ask.
Never.
She's like smiling at him, but it's also like, you sure?
This is so kinky. I love
Oh my
it.
god. So fucked.
So funny. Psycho kneels and
Because,
Hell speaks.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait.
Why do you always do this?
What exactly does this mean?
Well, you will become her vassal, obey Remnant, and protect her from her enemies.
What does it mean if I don't do this?
You break your fealty to her, which is an offense to Hell, and probably Remnant.
Unless you mean like what, just not taking the thing?
Doesn't it also sever his connection to Loki?
Mm.
I think
Nope.
that's a you specific deal.
That's a me. Why is that only me specific?
Get fucked, mate. Get fucked.
Don't know. You gotta find out.
Man,
I'll tell
You're
you what.
closer to him now.
I'll do it. I won't swear on it though. Deal?
What?
Oh, so this is just a trust thing.
And you trust
Promise
me, though?
fealty. That's right.
Pinky promise. It's a pinky promise.
Yeah, I'll give you a pinky promise.
He's not a man for commitment, Hell. That's what it is.
We will simply abide by him as an ally, but I will not proclaim him my vassal.
All right, twin, I got you.
Twin.
Inatori, even though she's not gonna ask anything for anything, is just gonna walk forward and like open her hands for her Remnant to hug her.
Remnant will
And,
hug her.
Inatori like pats her on the back. And she's gonna pull back a tiny bit and like nod her head in affirmation and say, "I can't really serve you. That doesn't make sense, but I'll try to help out as much as I can."
Thank you.
She nods. And she's gonna step back a little bit and back into the line.
So is it Vale, Tiger, and Bulldog who took the oath?
Vale, Tiger, and Bulldog. She turns her head to you three.
My vassals will reap the rewards of my power. I will allow you to speak with any dead creature on Midgard. You get 5 questions. Simply name the deceased and you shall speak with them.
Oh shit.
Tattoos grow from your arm rings, spreading down your arms, and you see these Nordic tattoos extend down to your palm. Each of you gain a tattoo of Speak with Dead that can be used with just the creature's name, no corpse necessary. After you use the
Damn.
tattoo, it is destroyed.
Need I use it now?
You can use it whenever. You just have the tattoo. Whenever you choose to cast a spell, it will be cast, and then the tattoo is destroyed.
I think you guys should wait and think about this for a while.
Obviously, take your time.
I planned it.
Yeah. No, do not plan to use it for a hot minute.
That's
I
really
also
cool though.
I
It
just
is
don't have
cool.
anyone dead that Vale would even think to talk to?
Take your time. It could be an old family member, an old dead comrade, perhaps an old dead enemy that you would like to still interrogate.
Could he ask one question to one and then choose a different person later?
Must be one creature.
Yeah, it works like Speak Dead.
You could also save it for the future.
Absolutely.
Kill somebody important.
Oh, we're all saving it for the.
Yeah, we're not using it now.
No, I mean like
battle
for, like,
with an enemy.
yeah,
Hey,
like-
what's your name?
Yeah, mid battle. What's your name in case I kill you and I need you later?
Nah, you gotta be like, do me the honor of knowing your name so I can speak your legend, great warrior.
Oh shit. And so,
type shit.
with that,
Wackery.
she lets out a
Type
breath, white fog extending from Remnant's mouth as her eyes return. Her possession now fully concluded. The circle closes. Lights fading. All that is left is the blood staining the ground that you see before on the map. And everyone outside goes, holy shit, they're back. Whoa, that was it's pretty cool, yo. How'd it go? Says Sandman as he steps forward.
I didn't see any of that.
They did not see any of it.
That's a shame. Are we like covered in blood and shit?
Vale definitely is.
Vale
Unless I
and
got-
Remnants are most certainly covered in blood. I think Psycho and Bulldog might have a couple like blood splatters on them from being close in proximity to the slaughter.
Oh hell no! I would have cleaned that shit up quick.
I mean, yeah. Whoever got prestidigitation, that's a quick snap of your fingers.
Yeah, I got prestidigitation and I unseen serpent to help with the bodies, but I was not getting nowhere near.
Did we automatically level up? Like,
Yes.
do we just have our levels?
You are level 9
yeah.
now.
She smiles at Sandman. It went wonderfully.
It's good.
I
Rook
think
walks up and we'll start looking over Remnant for any immediate outstanding condition she's in. So a lot of
Alright.
attention thrown at Remnant's way. Sebastian kind of just watches behind Rook. And Murave would walk around to find Tiger. Vale wanted to say something?
I may need a shower.
Yes.
Or two.
It would be best for all of you to hit the showers after this. We hear Templar say, still in her Russian accent.
Mika's gonna start lifting off the ground and flying up towards the roof.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like
Whee!
unintentionally, as if like she's like inflated like a balloon and doesn't know how to control it.
Vale's going to test something real quick, and he'll say telepathically to Remnant, "Can you still hear me?"
Can she respond back telepathically?
You can.
Yes, I can hear you.
For the next 5 hours, you can. Just like,
My god.
5
Oh.
hours.
It's
oh, I've
crazy.
learned something new. That's fun. And they'll go to Templar and be like, "I appear to have learned something, Commander."
Her slow gaze turns down to Vale, tilts her head. All of you have achieved power equal to a Scion 5. Your 5th temples is more than what she would have said. Sipping around. Be proud
Is that
of your
good?
new power. It is. Not many people ever enter their 5th temple, let alone complete it. She seems to bow, almost in respect. Be proud of your powers, and remember to use them wisely.
He cocks his head to Templar. What did you gain, Commander?
She takes a breath in, and you can just see the magic pulsing from her. Understanding.
Russian accent, still thick. Still very, very thick.
Mhm.
Cool. Tiger is grinning at her.
Murave will come to check in on Tiger. You see his eyes already scanning the man over, flashing red and pink, and a little hollow monitor peers to his right side as he just starts inspecting Tiger over like he's a science experiment. Biometrics stable. In fact, your adrenaline capacity has been spiked immensely. What is this? He shows you a little scanner. You have a magic meter. Your neurowear automatically integrating this new energy flowing through you.
I don't know, but it seems like my system's corrected itself already.
Fascinating. I suppose that is what the iCloud was meant to do. He starts taking notes, scanning you, different parts. The magic has integrated itself organically into your neuroware. I wonder if that will limit the increase of cyberpsychosis. He makes notes. How do you feel?
Stronger?
Good. Is it... You feel suffocated by it?
No, it feels like I recognize it somehow. Or me, I don't know how to describe that.
Templar looks down to Tiger. You once received the Barrier Knight's blessing. And through him, your and I's pact was increased. The speed, you remember the power of it, the feeling of it.
He nods.
That is one of my abilities, increasing your kinetic output. It seems you've adapted well to our bond.
That's good news then, yeah?
She nods. There's a very serious look about her, almost stern, but she seems pleased with that. She does nod agreeingly. You're growing stronger, my apprentice. Good. The strength in this room will be necessary for the wars to come.
I'll be ready to face it. Whatever is ahead.
We will. And that's the ritual. Any conversations you guys want to have, go ahead and have them now. After this, I will do a little brief time skip to get us forward to where we gotta go. But any conversations you want to have right now, go ahead and have them.
Tina Tori's just flooded away to the sky.
Up
It
to the
doesn't know how to
ceiling.
control her abilities. Yeah, she's up at the ceiling, floundering.
She'll get there.
She's learning.
Look, we should celebrate.
Yeah, I agree. We have mandatory training in, like, looks at the time, an hour. Or 45.
Pouts. But I want to celebrate now.
Let's train first. Let's see what you can do. Don't you want to find out how strong you are now? Sandman goes, yeah. How much stronger are you?
I want to get drunk. Fine. Yeah, I guess.
He kind of just, like, puts a hand around her shoulder. Like, come on, show off a little bit. Show them what you got.
Tiger? They're gonna point at Psycho. I want to one-on-one you first. I think I can handle your psychic shit now. Yeah.
Now this gotta be targeted. What the fuck did I do? You know what? Alright, kiddo. If you want that ass whooping so bad.
Listen, all I'm saying is you could have had a favor by me, and You chose otherwise, so now I'm gonna kick your ass for it.
Eh. Maybe that is the favor I'm looking for.
Ow, my head.
What can Remnant even show off right now?
Bulldog's just trying to do a Dragon Ball Z like charge.
Dragon Ball Z charge. I mean, you have Thunderous charge now.
He
Oh.
is fully just like hands by his side, fist clenched, and just going. Like trying to push his power up.
We're a bunch of kindergartners. Kindergartners with power.
Lightning.
All of my stuff are like spells and things.
Lightning charges around Bulldog, electrifying his body. You feel momentum, kinetic energy, speed, lightning speed, crash into you. And, well, you know what the Thunder's charge spell does. You can use it however you will.
Oh, fuck yes! I'm Super Saiyan 2 in this motherfucker!
Hinatori is gonna like float down towards Tiger, like upside down, and say, "Look, Tiger!"
Tiger's gonna try to like reach up and like grab her hand.
I don't know the mechanical. Is she just able to like pick Tiger up?
She would have to shove him to grapple him, which I assume he would fail, and then you'd be able to push him around at half your speed.
She, assuming Tiger would let her, she would pick him up.
Yeah, he's like more or less like jumping up to like grab her arms, and like I imagine there's like this dip with her weight, but like yeah, he's not trying to grapple her, so I imagine like he'd like float up slowly with her.
God. Like we are like kindergartners. Remnant's holding up the cat. Look at my cat.
Big cat.
Look how big he is.
Templar raises a finger. She has her arms crossed over her biceps, raises a finger, and you hear her mutter in Russian, "Simple domain." And I need all of Domino Squad to give me a DC 21 strength saving throw.
That's a fuck.
Ooh.
No.
Everyone gets a +4.
Oh no!
+4.
That doesn't matter.
Why?
We're not good at these. Oh my
Let's
god!
go.
He's okay.
How fitting.
Bulldog's just like, can't touch me now. I've evolved far past what you once knew.
I can't even feel his power level.
He's in his Vegeta arc.
My god.
Oh shit. It's on his whole
Hype
Vegeta
shit.
binge. Hype shit.
Fuck 4, baby.
Bulldog's hair should be
Hey.
blonde.
Crying. It's
I
just
rolled
this girl.
horridly.
You feel your body's
Yeah.
stuck in place. Not painfully paralyzed. It's almost like your joints lock up. You're just a doll. Held in place. Can't move your body. And then she lowers her finger, and there's release. She lets out a breath, her soft glow emanating. She looks around to all of you who had resisted, and a small smile builds. Let us take this to the gym. I would like to see how powerful you've all become, she says as she starts to walk out.
Tiger will let go of Hinatori and jump down.
You see, you're not dealing with the average Einhajar anymore.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're about to be insufferable, huh?
They will follow behind Templar. His footsteps noticeably like even quieter than before.
Hinatori's
Just
gonna.
almost-
Circle.
And while passing every shadow, he almost disappears a bit.
Hinatori's gonna float down to Remnant and say, "Do you want to fly?"
Sure.
She's gonna reach down to like pick her up.
Can you?
Yeah,
Okay.
she can pick her up, and she's gonna fly. And she's not very good at it. She just kind of like doesn't go in a particular direction. She's just kind of floating around.
We all float here.
When they float past Bulldog, she's gonna look at him, and you didn't want to do the ritual. She's so smug about it.
Hey,
Nightcap.
you didn't explain it, girly.
Whatever.
Come on, I can't believe I'm the only one trying this shit. Someone else has got to try this. Psycho, come on.
Psychus?
Psycho.
I'm personally affronted by that.
After what I've done for you?
Hey,
Yeah, you chose wrong.
I
You're
appreciate
stomping
that,
off
brother.
out of for Templar.
He's just excited.
Bulldog's actually gonna he's gonna walk over to Cyrus and he's gonna go, hey, you know what? I'm gonna say, can I make a little oath to you, personally?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Only if you get on your knees first.
Oh my god.
My God.
He sniffs and then
Happening.
he gets on his knees.
Incredible.
Oh.
And he goes,
Okay, go on.
I promise, as long as I have the ability to stop it, I won't let you die.
No. Thanks. I wasn't really planning on it, but I'm glad that you support me in that endeavor.
Hey, no problem, brother. I'll protect you. I owe you one for that. Seriously. Oh, by the way, did anyone else notice that my sister was abducted by the fucking Princess of England?
I don't
Yeah,
know who that is.
we noticed it was happening.
That is quite the political scandal.
Remnant just laughs out loud.
How the fuck am I supposed to get her back?
I don't know, maybe somebody in the group has some connection to them.
Were you
Yeah,
not
me
the
personally?
one?
Are we affirmed no on regicide here?
Were you not the one that stole the crown jewels? I feel like you can steal a person much easier than you can those things.
You can steal the
I
crown
wore
jewels,
the
but not
crown
not
jewels.
your sister bag?
I wore the crown jewels. I didn't steal them. I'm not that talented.
You're better now. We're better now.
We'll figure
Good
it
point.
out. We'll
It's
get
true.
there.
Maybe I could go in and broly this shit.
Kinator, you're going too high.
She's going to place
We're
Remnant back on the
only
ground.
okay.
You fly through the tunnels. Bit of celebration, debauchery amongst you. I mean, the training gym is used that day to show off Domino Squad's new dreads, their new armor pieces and weapons, and their newfangled abilities as, to much everyone's awe, even Lobo Squad, you guys are the talk of the embassy.
The glow up.
The glow up.
The glow up.
I will say on the
That-
walk back, Bulldog would lean over to Sandman and he'd go, say, if you want to do me a favor, you ever, heard of a gravity chamber? Or a machine or something?
We have a gravity gym back on the Olympus.
Oh, fuck yes! Can you build one here?
Oof. It's a bit of an upgrade. I guess I could. While I'm here.
While I'm here.
If Raven's not too busy.
Oh, God, yeah, I'll owe you massively. Thank you.
Sending up the pipeline. Has most of his attention focused on Remnant and Hinatori. There's still that, soft look in his eyes from before when he was looking at you, but again, he just follows suit with the inspiring hope everyone has. Himself also falling into it.
Bulldog would look towards him and he'd go, hey, you feeling alright?
Yeah.
You look like
Actually-
you've got a bit of a sentimental look to you.
Oh, it's good seeing everyone get stronger. It's a hopeful feeling, I guess.
Means we're gonna win.
Yeah. Means we're gonna succeed this time.
Get used to it. You're gonna win so much, you're gonna get sick of it.
They're talking about two different things.
Now that I'd like to see.
Echo, please.
I could do with a
I
good
have a-
win streak right about now.
Could probably also do for a drink as well. What do you like? I'll buy it for you. I owe you for this armor.
5 a.m.
5 a.m. drinking. Catch me after drills. How about that?
Gotcha.
Templar, I would just say, still in a thick accent. After drills, we can all go to a pub together.
Bill will cut a pout at this. So no mocha then?
She turns back, raising an eyebrow. Suppose a mocha is in order? Turning back and continuing onward.
Mika, I just wanna know, cause like I haven't done this before. Mika's gonna like turn on her flames and look at her hands and see if there's like anything different about her vessel abilities.
Her flames glow gold. There is a mix of radiance infused into her magic.
Pretty.
The phoenix's golden flames royal with her. Are more in touch with your vessel abilities.
Ooh, pretty colors.
Pretty color.
So we having a 3v3 or something? What's going on here? We all fighting you, Commander?
No, I don't believe that is appropriate.
You think you'd lose?
No.
Stop. Stop.
Stop.
Stop.
But
I believe
God,
I challenge cycle, but we're moving along.
God
That's a later
ordains
bit.
that this could be a very fun side session or some shit that we do in between the next.
I
2 weeks.
agree.
100%.
So
I
we-
need to hear Rook and Fulani's conversation.
that we can definitely do during some 1v1 side sessions.
Yes.
So
Oh shit, we were leveling up
Nice.
as well, I forgot.
you guys are level 9.
Mhm.
You do that.
I
at
already
the-
did my health and stuff.
I did say ahead of time, do it if you can. If not, I guess wait for what features you would, what boons you get. If that changes what you do with your level up, so be it. But at the end of the session, we got short time. Let's keep it pushing.
Okay.
So, the party takes the rest of the morning to train in the embassy gym. Around 10 p.m., training drills are done. Maybe you guys stay an extra hour just because you're feeling that extra vigor, that extra energy. And around 11 p.m., you guys hit the showers, head out. Around noon, join Templar. As you guys go out to town, the woman's still glowing green. It seems almost as if every time she takes a deep breath in, the glow gets brighter, and then when she exhales, it gets just dim enough that it's hard to notice, but a close eye, you still see it. And
Has Vale blocked how she refers to people?
haven't heard her speak yet, no? No, not mention anyone's name specifically. You've just heard what you've heard from this current interaction.
Has the commander got a Shrek aura?
Why do you say these things?
I like to believe that
Look,
Tiger
I'm just...
was shown Shrek by Phantom.
Yeah, and that's why he's insulted.
Hey, it's the same color, right?
No, it's not.
The commander's like an
Is that
onion. There's layers to her.
Stop.
What is
I
a
mean,
shred?
accurate.
No, you're not. It's two very different types of green.
What is a Shrek?
Sa-
Tori shrugs.
Fulani blinks. An
Right.
offense. An offense.
Tiger
I must not speak
looks
it.
insulted that he's saying he doesn't know something.
Fulani's like, I think this team needs a movie night once a week, mandatory. Commander,
I believe it would be good for bonding. We shall have one day every week for mandatory group activities.
Give him a break. He ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
Excuse me?
Watch the movie, you'll get it.
Perhaps it would be best we educate ourselves.
Did anyone else notice the dinosaur in the gym yesterday?
I believe that was Unitori's doing.
Huh.
Pretty sure that was Hinatori.
I could do that to Radigan.
He just looks and just goes, oh, okay.
If you want.
Dinosaurs? Ask him yourself. Yes, please. Ankylosaurus, please.
Yes.
Wait.
During
Milo,
training,
we
you
just-
see this. You see the T-Rex turned. Or Radigan turned into a T-Rex, his form growing. And he turns twisted.
I hate it.
Oh no!
That's incredible. I love it.
Why?
More, please.
Why? What is? Where did you
Jesus.
find that?
Why do you have that?
Y'all don't
Buddy, you look
remember?
gorgeous.
Would you like to do that? Would Lestat like to be turned as well?
Yes. I want to see what Lestat would be.
Meow. Grows and grows to this titanic size.
Oh my!
I literally remember this. I remember this night when Sam found these pictures. Like, yo, this would be fire.
You're awesome. I have baby.
I was gonna turn to Milo and be like, hold up. So we just saw the 3 fates, and dinosaurs is your line.
I mean, you know, you gotta focus on one thing at a time, dude.
He
You've
said
not seen Shrek. I'm not
priorities.
freaking out about that.
Said priorities, bro.
I'm one pop culture reference, and suddenly I'm personing on Grotto. I don't understand.
I don't
I
get
mean,
it
come
either.
on, man. Shrek isn't just a pop culture reference. It's pop culture in as a whole.
They didn't show me Shrek. They didn't
I
show me
hate that
Shrek.
Shrek has persisted like this.
I've never even heard of this.
What a fun pub
dude.
conversation.
I got to the West 10 years ago. They didn't show me Shrek. I'm
Literally?
sorry.
Quite literally, this is so Domino Squad core of we just got insane powers, saw the 3 fates, got our fates read to us, and we're talking about Shrek.
I'm talking about Shrek right now. That is where our priorities are.
Remnant's like, I can't let them know I also have not seen Shrek.
I can't be uncool.
Can't be uncool. It's just gotta be Templar and Vale taking this L.
Vale suddenly remembering that Cordelia didn't know anything about the Zaki. Telepathically. You haven't seen Shrek either, have you?
Fuck off.
Alas,
Bulldog is gonna.
my Jarl.
We move!
I am mildly freaking out that in the very near future I could explode and kill the entire country.
Just don't die.
Don't die.
We move.
It'll be fine.
I'll keep you alive, you'll be fine.
So we move.
Oh my god.
I mean, if you have thaumaturgy, you could probably do that. I don't know if you have the thaumaturgy spell or not.
Let me check.
Hey,
keep
you
moving.
can-
Keep moving.
hey.
I'll check.
You know how you can do that, bud? Bleach.
No, it's not the same. It's not the same.
Bleach. Dye your hair.
He needs to be able to do it on will.
You guys vibe. Have a good, nice lunch. Probably be a little side RP if you want to have that. Where it would be clear to Tiger, who has seen the presence, and those of you who have now left such a basically radiated zone of magic that you left down in that cave, to the more lessly densely radiated sections of Moscow. This is the Kinesis Knight.
Mm-hmm. Oh, recognize her immediately.
Ever serene, ever confident, ever at peace, and seemingly determined. But she is pleasant. She's conversational. She is oddly chill. Very chill. Where Templar typically is more enthusiastic and active and fun. The Kinesis Knight is very chill. And then...
Bulldog looks over at Tiger and just go.
Go on.
Oh, he would just look over to Tiger and he'd go, which one is this?
The Kinesis Knight.
Oh, nice. Cool to see her again.
Mm-hmm.
There are small feats of telekinetic just wonder that happen everywhere she walks. Trash is picked up from the streets. Things that people drop are immediately caught back into their hands. It seems like dirt, grime, and anything stuck to things just is ripped off and thrown asunder. It's like everywhere she walks, telekinesis molds to just her thoughts. And so things move. Things change. She is a walking icon of change. Things are cleaned up everywhere she steps. Until you reach back to your apartments, collect your things, and she orders you. We are leaving to the Moscow Temple of Fortitude in an hour.
Huh?
We must meet with the Barrier Knight. We have business looking to Tiger.
He nods. Significantly more solemn, I guess. Serious with that order.
Mudave, stepping forward, say, "Can I tug along?" She nods. And so, an hour later, after you guys do whatever it is you do, little brief moments to gather your things, you are told you probably will be staying a night or two, maybe a few days at this temple, so to collect whatever you need for a few overnights.
Is this like a private place?
The Moscow Temple of Fortitude is a private church. Not many are allowed in, except for a few select devoted. It is currently used as the headquarters for the Order of the Siberian Rizos here in the capital. It is also a church for the Father of Understanding. You will meet a lot of familiar faces there, I assure you. And so, your things are gathered, collected, and then you are all whisked away by Fulani. Drive you guys over to the Moscow Temple of Fortitude.
Stop.
Stop.
Oh, no, sorry, I was just talking to my partner, sorry.
Oh, I was like, damn. Damn.
They came out of nowhere.
Go
We
there.
were all like, oh.
Crazy. Who would do that?
You really got me.
Fulani driving?
Sorry.
Not allowed.
Sorry about that.
Estella speaks to Remnant on their way there. If it's okay with you, I think I'll just hang out outside the temple.
Not a fan of churches.
I can't enter them. Forbidden.
Do you... What are you gonna do? I don't know how long I'll be gone.
I'll manage. I can feed myself.
Okay. Do you want Lestat to hang around you in case you need something to hide in?
Thinks. No, you can take Lestat. I'll be fine, I promise.
Okay. Be safe. Make good choices. Or reckless ones.
Only fun, reckless ones.
Only fun ones.
She gives Remnant a little kiss on the cheek and a hug.
Hugs Estella.
You can hear in her mind and feel her feelings that she definitely wants more than that as a goodbye, but there is not enough time.
There's not enough time. Poor Estella, there's never enough time.
And there never will be. And so you proceed. Advance. You reach the temple. You see this large cathedral. It looks Christian in its old design, Gothic to some degree, but it has been very clearly remodeled in the new style. Neon signs and posters lining around it, preaching the good faith of the Father of Understanding, some of its tenets. You see crowds of worshippers doing mass as they walk past the building, giving soft prayers before going about their day. You see that it is lined outside by Ritsars, knights, and Padawans, standing guard vigilant, with Rosguardia around them. You park at a good place. Fulani simply saying, I don't think I'm going to be able to stick here for very long, so how about you guys go in? Call me if you need the pickup. That will do, Captain Fulani.
Thanks.
It is best I not be seen here, says Yomangander as he boops out of existence.
Boop.
Welcome to the Temple of Fortitude. Entering the temple. I don't have all the tokens down. I'll do this later. But entering the temple. You see many knights. Knights you've never heard of before. Knights you have never seen their faces of. But you see their markings. You feel their magical aura emanating off them. They are powerful. Some of them might be able to stand toe-to-toe with you. Some and their Padawans could stand toe-to-toe with you. But none of them have that same aura that the top 10 knights have. These guys are powerful for sure, but they're nowhere on that level. Most of them are nowhere on your level. But there are familiar faces. You see your knights, Despair Knights, and Apex and their Padawans, here in the halls. Speaking and conversating with other knights, they had expected you guys to arrive. You see Ruin Knights. You see a new knight, one you had not witnessed before. As he is standing with Despair, speaking with the other Padawans there. But most people that pass by him intermittently do seem to regard him with some great importance.
Anime.
Anime.
I will put on the map in front of you what knights are here. I can remember exactly what knights should not be assigned to you. 1 second. Got it. Entering this great hall, you would see the man, the myth, the legend, the Barrier Knight. Speaking with some of his knights, some of them asking him for things, others he's directing. Of course, his apprentice. Rathervan. It's Alexander. Leaning against a column, listening and observing quietly. It's Blizzard, her Padawan.
Where is this?
Middle.
He's popping him into existence over here.
Oh, the middle.
Yeah.
You have a pillar blocking you. If you need to move a little.
You guys can move around a map. You're welcome to move your tokens, yeah.
Oh.
There's,
I wasn't sure if we should wait to enter or not.
Templar would just walk straight down the center. The knights see her, and immediately they all stand at attention and salute. Some of the greater knights and the Padawans see her and kneel.
Damn, 20. Not like this map.
It's all the light.
Is there something important hidden here, Sam? Could you just turn off the lighting? For
There is no lighting, it's just walls.
complex geometry?
Yeah, it's just geometry, I suppose.
I could open it on the Bolts Bunny if you're really struggling.
This
Or
works.
on Discord.
Oh, much better.
So we'll set this out here. The group enters, seeing the collage of knights here, who all turn, splitting apart softly to make room for the barrier knights to address you. They see you guys enter. The glow coming off of Templar. Immediately, all of them stand back and they kneel. You see Farid raise his head slightly, his nostrils flaring like he picked up the scent of something, and he looks directly at Tiger.
Tiger
Squints
gives
his
him a
eyes.
smirk. Yeah, a little smirk at him.
He eyes Tiger down as they make their way in. She looks at Barrier Knights, their eyes meeting. He scans her up and down before looking past her shoulder towards the rest of you. Rift Knight steps forward. Sister, welcome. She looks to Rift Knight, smiles pleasantly at her, bows her head. Thank you for allowing us into the temple, sister. Looks back to Barrier. Barrier Knight, we have arrived as requested. Welcome, Domino Squad. She turns to her side to let him address the team. Welcome to the Temple of Fortitude. I request you not engage in hostilities, for this is a place meant for peace. I request you contain any debaucherous inclinations you may have. We are only human. If such things are required, please do us the respect of taking it beyond this temple. You are not prisoners here. You can come and go as you please. You are guests. We just ask you respect our house rules.
Of course.
Yes,
That's
sir.
right. Tori bows politely and says, "Yes, sir."
So, I mean, there's some amount of affirmation from everyone, I presume.
Y'all just knows.
Cyrus also rolls his eyes and nods.
And so, he nods. Rift, please show them to their quarters. Once you are set up, come meet me in the meditation room. I will explain there how we shall proceed with this dream walk. Templar bows her head. Rift Knight as well, following his instruction, and she guides you guys to your rooms. They're not on this map. But this is a tall cathedral, about 4 stories tall, for the rest of it is just architecture. And on the 3rd and 4th floor are some rooms that are used. You are given a room on the 4th floor, top floor. You are all given your own rooms. There is enough space here to accommodate each of you individually, as the knights that would have probably been using these rooms are just told to go elsewhere while these guests are around. They follow the orders without any complaints. The rooms are left clean and tidy and prepared. You set your things down, compose yourselves. Within this temple, you do feel a divine energy flowing through you. You feel safe here. You feel fortified. Invincible, even. But then you shake the thought off. You maybe pinch yourself. Maybe you just feel the pressure of your steps on the ground. You know you're not actually invincible. But from fleeting moment when you forget what you're doing, when you forget why you're doing what you're doing, all you think of is what you are. You do feel invincible. You feel like as long as you have faith, you can do anything. And who is there to tell you otherwise? As the images, the words, the visions of your prophecies read, and your powers filling you spread from earlier in this day. Hell, some of you might actually be unstoppable. And you join Barrier Knights in the meditation room. Drag the collective of you there.
Remnant takes pictures of the room.
No one
Like when
stops
you
her.
go into a hotel and you take pictures.
Mhm.
Look at this bathroom.
At this bathroom. This place is beautiful. No one stops or complains. It is a place that some tourists go and some of the faithfully devouts go to pray and worship. It is a place expected to be known in public. Sorry, didn't mean to move you.
Where should I be?
To your
In
right.
the meditation room.
Where?
To your right.
You're right.
We're all in here.
We're here.
And so he explains, very briefly. How many of you, he looks to Templar, I have never had them dreamwalk before. Only my apprentice. Listen. Very well. Dreamwalking is no different from lucid dreaming. Being able to influence what your imagination creates. Bions know this simply as deep diving.
Perhaps those of you who have engaged in such technologies know the feeling. But to the non-electronically connected, twisting your dreams, using your imagination to create whatever you will, is the very basis of magic. And therefore, dreams hold a very powerful place within our subconscious. Nightmares can damage your soul, haunt you, leave you traumatized and scarred. The same way a hopeful dream can inspire you, giving you the courage to persevere and make your dreams reality. What we will engage in tonight is called soul walking, where we walk through one's dreams and connect ourselves more deeply within them. It is my hope that through this soul walking we find this fiend plaguing this boy. Extends his hand out to Tiger. And with your combined efforts, you who would call yourselves his allies, you may vanquish and exorcise this beast from him.
Mika exhales flame and says, "We'll handle it."
I would like to monitor his vitals during this. Barrier turns towards Mimic. I'm his cybernetic mechanic. Motivate says, a slight sweat, and what looks like a blush on his face as Barrier looks at him. Very well.
Me too, buddy. Me too.
Establish your equipment wherever you need here. You will have the rest of the day to collect your minds. This is a intense experience for the untrained. But you will have the Kinesis Knights to guide you. I will act as the intermediary between your soul. He looks to Tiger. Kinesis will act as your guide. And the collective of you will be the crusaders to vanquish this fiend. Is that clear?
Yes.
Very.
Before we proceed with this dream walking, know that a fiend is a trickster and malicious. They will use your own worst fears, your own inner doubts, the more sinful aspects of your nature against you, against your own comrades. So before we engage in this dream walk, take the very few hours we have before night falls on us. It would now be around 3 p.m. We will reconvene at 10 p.m. Take these next few hours to collect yourselves and make peace with one another, looks to Tiger, and with this boy. Any doubts you hold, any resentments you still harbor, speak them, let them go, for they will be used against you, against him. If you have any consideration for him, you will let your ego go for him. Am I clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That is an order from me to all of you, Templar says.
Tiger nods.
Very well. I shall begin setting up the ceremony. He looks to Templar. You would join me. I believe there are some conversations we've yet to have. She nods. Of course. Tiger, you and the team set yourselves up, accommodate yourselves as you need to. Do what has been instructed, and then reconvene here tonight. If you wish, engage with some of the other Ritsas here. Perhaps gain some insight through them. Any doubts, fears you have, not just for these collective in front of you,
she says, speaking to everyone. But for others in general, strong emotion invokes strong powers. Do not let your emotions become your downfall, and do not let your emotions harm your allies, your comrades. Meditation is good for this. For those of you who do not meditate, perhaps finding something that will bring your mind at peace. That is a good thing to do. Any questions?
What am I going to be doing during the dream walk?
We will search for this fiend. I will find those areas that he has tethered himself to you and place the collective in there, their subconsciousness entwined with yours. If the fiend has taken a deep root, perhaps you may not recognize your allies. Perhaps they may also find themselves confused upon their arrival. But that is why Kinesis is here. She will guide them. She will find you and guide you. During it, we must find what it is that this fiend has taken root within you. The envious one likely has taken root in deep roots where you have wanted for something. Something others had, or something you perceived others had that you did not. Perhaps it would be best to settle such doubts you consciously are aware of before your subconscious profounds them against your comrades.
He nods.
Any other questions? Oh, one thing. Because you are dreaming, time is perceived differently. A day spent within a dream is but a minute here in real life. I would hope, with my tethering and Kinesis' guidance, you do not spend many days there. But we do not know how far this fiend has afflicted you. It could be possible you spend weeks together, trying to hunt it down. Maybe months.
Will we feel hunger or the need to rest?
Unlikely, but if the places you covet are memories stained by hunger, perhaps you will feel it inflicted upon yourself as well.
Noted.
Any questions?
I think I'm familiar with whatever this is.
Very well then. I shall begin my preparations. For now, do what it takes to find peace. So you're aware, this is the rule that we'll be playing with for the following session.
Damn.
My god.
So you must be careful. It is surviving the horrors of a haunting. That said, any last questions? Because that is the end of the session.
Can we still use hit die to get health points back?
You
Like
will,
rolling?
Yeah,
Okay.
you will roll for your HP back, for sure.
Y'all are crazy for not asking what happens if you die in there.
I assume we died.
I don't want to know.
I'm just not gonna die.
We're just not going to die. Why would I ask that? We're not going to die.
Yeah, just be ignorant. We have no doubts. We're them.
You have like at least 2 or 3 like professional demon slayers, and we'll be fine.
That's what I like to hear. Hey, bring that confidence.
We must get to our vices and shit so Fredo can go to bed.
Yes, it is the end of the session, so I'm gonna cut it there.
Free him.
So, let us start with vices and virtues. Has anyone procced one of their vices or one of their virtues during the session?
Nah.
I think so. Let me remember what vices and virtues are.
Look in your sheets. What do you have written down? Make your arguments, and democracy handle it.
Yes.
What did you proc?
Envy.
When?
When he wasn't chosen.
Wasn't chosen? For?
Psycho's telling fate.
Envy. Do you guys second this opinion?
Yup.
Alright.
Yeah.
You proc envy. Take your reward.
I forget what that is. What's the reward again?
You guys didn't
Inspiration die for
Yeah.
that one, I believe.
Yeah. I think
I
vices are
see.
inspiration die. Virtues are hero points.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Well, this is an easy one. Hope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was very clear amount of hope coming from Bulldog today. I'd give him that for sure. Take your hero point.
Can I say faith?
Faith? Yeah. I definitely
Sounds
see.
about right.
Yeah, it sounds about right. Conversations Remnants had today, I definitely agree. Yeah, I'd give her that.
Let's go. What does virtue get me?
And hero points.
Hero point.
Fuck yeah.
Anyone else? Vice of virtue.
All my vices and virtues proc and art piece.
Looking at Templar, she has hope. Was she very hope-inspiring today? At least she didn't talk a lot.
I shouldn't talk loud.
No one else? Psycho, I don't know if he's here to give his opinion. You proc the vice of virtue?
No.
Word. Then we proceed to the hero point awards. Dun, 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 dun. We have MVP and 2 role plays. You guys think, or should we put in Unluckiest in there?
I don't think anyone's really unlucky.
Yeah, I don't think anyone was unlucky.
Then let's do MVP.
We
and
only
2
won.
roles. So, one at a time. B. Give me your first roleplay award. Who behaved most in line with their character's philosophy? Who presented their character, really emphasized their emotion, their drama, their beliefs? Who roleplayed the best this session?
Vote Hinatori.
Let me think.
I'm gonna say Psycho.
I'm gonna say Bulldog.
The range be ranging today.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm gonna. I almost want to vote somebody else just to keep it as a tie.
Chaos monkeys, all of you.
Who remains left to vote?
Not telling you. Pick who you want to vote for.
Yeah, don't turn it into a fucking.
Who do you think roleplayed
Whatever.
the best today? Whose performance did you really enjoy?
I'll vote Bulldog as well. I like this Radigan. Even if it's not technically him.
I'll go for myself.
Bulldog was really good. That was gonna be my second roleplay.
Majority votes. Bulldog! Excellent
Thank
roleplay.
you.
The avatar of Balder comes with his radiance, his hope, purity, and joy. Lots of joy. Look at how happy that man is. He's powering up right now. The second
roleplay award.
I'm still gonna vote Hinatori.
Yeah.
I still think Psycho, the whole picking people bit, power play and all that.
It's Hinatori being asked a question and immediately going into analytical mode.
No, that was really good too. No, you're valid for that.
And then the childish joy of look at me, I can fly.
Power. What did you say, Nato?
Hinatori.
Hinatori. Okay.
I'll go Hinatori.
3 for Hinatori.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter what I vote. No matter what.
In fact, it does. This could definitely be a
I'll
tie
vote
here.
Tiger.
Oh. Well, now it doesn't.
Oh my god.
Hinatori by majority rule. Excellent performance. Truly, look at me, I can fly.
Look at me, I can fly.
Wee.
Désolé.
And last, certainly not least, the MVP. Push the story along. Without them, we would not be where we are. They truly made the standout thing, performance, discovery, or otherwise play of the game. They are our most valuable player of this session.
I really don't think you even needed to ask the question. We all know it's Remnant.
Remnant.
But I didn't do that. Technically, wasn't me though.
No, but you did it though. You made the
Look at
ritual
me, though.
happen.
Take those.
Take it.
Take it. We all know you're getting it.
That sounds like unanimous vote. Until I hear
Sounds like I
contradiction.
don't have a choice.
Sounds like
You don't.
You simply don't.
And so, Remnant is our most valuable player! Yeah! Hell is very happy. Hell is, in fact, cheering for you.
Aww.
All the dead are also groaning in cheer. Yeah.
You're so energetic today.
Wow.
I've never seen them this happy.
Okay.
Awesome.
Excellent session, guys. Have a nice night.
Have a
Take care.
great night. Take it
Night,
easy,
yeah.
man. Peace. That is a session. I will cut the stream. Give me a second. Thank you all for watching this excellent session of Hunter Killer. We're going to do some side RPs, likely involving some mock combats, some practice combats, maybe some conversations with their Ritsar allies or rivals. And then within 2 weeks, we will pick up our next session of Hunter Killer, where we will walk through Agent Tiger's dreams. We will see what lies hidden in the recesses of his mind, the boy who has no memories. What will we find this demon attached itself to? Is there something that he has yet to uncover? Is there something the demon has seeded within him? Find out next time. It's a killer.